guys, thanks so much for joining the Tuesday night live sale. We have an amazing amount of French paper again. We always have lots of French paper, but lots of things tonight, different things. We have some ephemera packs, little label packs. We have all kinds of things. So we're going to have a super fun night looking at old paper, which I know all of you guys here like old paper. That's why you're here. So we're going to see some amazing examples of French calligraphy from the 1700s and 1800s. We're going to see some super nice rag paper books. We have some larger ones and some smaller ones tonight. We have some ephemera packs that are full of I just stuffed stuff in envelopes. There's tons and tons of ephemera in these little ephemera packs. So we're going to see those tonight too. All kinds of things. Also, I have stamps tonight. I know a lot of you guys asked for stamps. So we have stamps. We have the postage stamp kind of stamps. We also have the black wooden handle business kind of stamps. So lots and lots of things. And guess what, guys? This week is week one. This week is week one of many sell weeks. So let me do some explaining here in the beginning. We at Inked Paper Art, I sell for 2 weeks straight, and then everything gets packed and shipped. In the meantime, for each week, as you claim stuff, this is week one. So if you shop in week one, which is Tuesday and Thursday night live sales, if you shop it all in week one, you're going to get invoiced at the end of the week. If you shop again next week, which there is no shopping next week, but the next sale week, you would be invoiced at the end of that week. We invoice at the end of every week, but we only ship after 2 sale weeks have happened. And that's because you guys get to shop 4 sales at a minimum and then have everything combined into one package, or 2 if it won't fit in one, and shipped all together for 1 shipping fee. And there is still a lot of questions about shipping, so I'm going to go over it one more time very quickly. If you are new here, this is how this works. Hello and welcome. So people are still getting confused as to how it works, even though I've explained it like 100 million times by now. But I'm going to do it again. There's new people join this sale later and they don't listen to the beginning part of it, whatever. So we're going to just talk about it again quickly. If you shop, just remember, I sell for multiple weeks. At the end of every week, even if you only bought one thing, you're going to get an invoice. If it's the week 1 of the sale cycle, you will not have shipping on that invoice. It'll just be the invoice for the items you claimed. But then when week 2 happens, say you don't shop it all in week 2, then you still get an invoice at the end of week 2 for the shipping fee to ship the items you claimed in week 1. Shipping isn't free. You have to pay shipping at some point. So it's not going to be there's never going to be a shipping fee in week 1. There will always be a shipping fee in week 2. Hopefully that makes more sense to people. That's the best way we can work it out to where you guys get to see the most amount of items before you have to have your package shipped. Instead of having it shipped at the end of every sale, maybe some of you only shop 1 sale, and that's great. If that's what works for you, that's great. But just know that your stuff sits here in a bin with your name on it until I hit 2 weeks or more of whatever sales cycle we're in. When the sales cycle ends, that's when your stuff is packed and shipped. But when you buy it and claim it, at the end of that week, you're going to get an invoice for those items. If you only shop in week 2 and you don't shop it all in week 1, then you get an invoice for your items and it has a shipping fee on it. So the way that you guys can tell what ship cycle we're in is listen to the beginning of every live sale, because I always tell you. And if you missed all of that, you can look back at your last invoice. And if you shopped last week and you look at your invoice and it doesn't have a shipping fee on it, then that's a week 1 invoice. And if you look back at your last invoice and it has a shipping fee on it, then that means every single thing that you have here is shipping that time. The only exception to that is international buyers. International buyers who are already established and existing here, your stuff can stay as long as you want it to. Because shipping is astronomically more expensive to ship to other countries, they get the option to leave it here until like their box is full, or until it's been a couple months and they're ready to have like 15, 20 things shipped instead of 2 things shipped. So they get the option, because shipping sometimes to, let's just say, shipping to the UK. Shipping to the UK is easily $150. It's a lot of money for a box full of things, right? It's a lot of money. And so even shipping a small package to the UK is $40, $50, $60. So for them, it makes more sense, international buyers, it makes more sense to leave your stuff here and let it accumulate and then have us ship it all over to you one time, instead of having to ship each item and paying the shipping fee. If you are okay with the shipping fee, you can tell me to ship your items every single time like a regular USA buyer. We can do that. But you have to tell me that. Otherwise, we just hold your items until you tell me to ship, for international buyers only. USA buyers, they ship every 2 weeks. Doesn't matter how many things you have. If you only claim one item, you're going to get an invoice for that with shipping, and it's going to ship just your one item. USA buyers do not have the option to hold things here, just because I don't have unlimited space and shipping is relatively cheap for US buyers compared to what it is for international buyers. So that's the beginning of that. Hello and welcome. Thank you for joining. You can tell that I've had to answer a million questions again about invoice cycles and why they get an invoice for just shipping fee. If you ever get an invoice for just a shipping fee with no items on it, it's because your previous invoice was for week 1 and you didn't pay any shipping that week. So now your items are shipping and you had a shipping fee. And so that's where the most of the confusion is coming from. So I've gone over it like 15 times already today. We're good now. We're good. I'm glad that you guys are getting your packages and you like them. I'm glad that you guys like the Christmas kits and you are making those journals along with me. That is super fun. So many of you guys have shared, you're excited, you're having fun making the kit. You really enjoyed the first live class, which all of the classes are free and you don't have to buy the kit to do the class. You can just join the class. So if you're new here, if you would say hello to chat, everyone here in chat is super nice and they will say hello back to you and welcome you. The live sale happens right here in live chat. I basically show you items. If you would like one of the items, then you just type into chat your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. And then if you want like 2 or 3, you can say just the number 2 and I'll know that you want 2. Or if you want 3, the number 3. If it's an ABC choice on the table, which some things tonight probably will be, then you would just say your first name, the first 3 letters of your last name, and either A or B or whatever the corresponding letter choice is. Okay. So that's pretty simple of how to purchase. The most important thing for new buyers is that you register before you claim. If you do not register before you claim, I will not be able to take your claim. It is for registered buyers only. Registration happens through text message, so you need to use your cell phone and you need to send me a text message with your information, and everything that I need to basically ship your package needs to be in that text message. Meaning I need your first name, I need your last name, I need your full shipping address, including zip code and country if it is not in America. And also I need an email address for tracking information. Tracking information only comes in email. I am not able to or willing to track down your tracking number after it has been emailed to you and put it into a text message. You guys have an email address with me, and the text is used for questions and it is used for invoicing. Email is only used for tracking numbers, and that comes directly from me and Pirate Ship to your email. Sometimes it might go to your spam folder. Sometimes you might overlook it. Sometimes if you share email with your spouse or something, they might delete it or move it or whatever. But tracking information is always sent by email, and I'm not able to track it down for you after it goes through email and put it into text. It's just there's too many buyers and too many questions for that. Just so you know, we have never, as a group of a lot of buyers, well over 1,000 buyers, doing this for many years, lost a package that was completely gone. Um, Never, not one single time did it just disappear. We have never once had to file a claim with USPS for a completely missing package. Um, Tracking will show you the updates as it moves through the system. I usually ship USPS or UPS, and sometimes USPS gets bogged down and they get pretty slow. I could see that with some of the Italian papers, they seem to be taking longer. Part of that is the size of the box, and we talked about that. Big, huge sheets of rolled paper, they ship in a long tube box. Sometimes USPS puts those off, and it's just like a odd size box for them, so they have to find room in a truck to put them. So anyway, I did see that some of the USPS tracking for Italian paper was taking longer. The other thing is somebody messaged me and said, hey, I'm upset because my paper didn't arrive and other people's paper did arrive. Please take into consideration that all items ship from Arizona. And so if you're in New Mexico or you're in California, you're going to get your package because you're going to get your package a lot faster because it ships from Arizona. But if you're in Maine or you're, Virginia, the other side of the country, it's going to take longer for your package to travel there. Please do not get upset when other people get their package before you. If you pay your invoice on the day it comes out, your package is shipped the next day, and it's shipped the same time as everybody else's who also paid that day. If you pay your invoice late, then obviously your shipment will be shipped later. So just kind of keep those things in mind, because I'm getting a lot of questions that really don't need to be questions. And it's not that it's necessarily it's not that it's not that I don't like the questions. It's that it takes a considerable amount of time to go through things that have already been explained and all that kind of stuff. So if you guys could just bear with me. um Tracking numbers are there for a reason, so that you can see that your package was shipped. And if you expand the tracking information, it shows you the day the package was picked up from my location, and it will show you every step along the way. And some of you guys message me because your package hasn't moved in the USPS system for a few days. I only have the same information available to me that you guys have when you track the package. I don't have a direct backline to USPS. I cannot call them and say, hey, so-and-so would like their package shipped faster. Can you speed it up? I have no other information once the package is picked up than you guys do. And so with that being said, I think we're through the nitty gritty of today's intro. I hate starting a video that way, but I had a family thing that took most of the weekend. And I'm telling you, it was like one message after another of just stuff that really, I don't know how many more times I can explain it. So anyway, that's that. Yeah, sometimes it does take a long time, and especially when we get into, like, we're not really after Black Friday, but I don't know what it is with USPS. I think this is still a busier time for them, even though it's not like right before Christmas. So I think that it just takes longer sometimes with USPS, even UPS or FedEx. Sometimes it just takes longer. FedEx constantly tells me my package is going to get delivered the next day, and it's like 3 days later. So it just is what it is, and we do the best that we can. It is the same no matter where you shop. It is the same no matter where you ship through. It is just shipping takes time. And I think in the age of Amazon, where we instantly get our stuff, we get really used to that. And so when we're using things that aren't Amazon, which, we need to use, right? Amazon doesn't sell everything, but it just kind of, and it's hard. I know it's hard when you guys see posts in the Facebook group of people sharing their beautiful packages and their beautiful Italian papers and stuff like that they got. Just keep in mind, they might live closer to me. Maybe they paid before you paid. It just, it is what it is. There's no way of me controlling that. And so just be patient. Everything happens for a reason. USPS is extremely, all of the shipping carriers, they work very, very hard. It's not that they're doing something wrong. It's just that maybe the demand is too high. Maybe someone was having a huge sale, like whatever. I don't know if it's Amazon Days or whatever it is. Maybe it's just slower because there's more volume. Who knows? But it is what it is. And we just have to be patient for shipping. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I could ship it overnight, but shipping overnight would be like $60 for a small package. So anyway, I see some questions coming in about your personal orders, and that is another thing that I have told you guys to text me about your personal orders. I will answer you here. Kate, I'm hoping my orders with file folders and papers isn't lost. If 2 packages, will we get 2 tracking numbers? Of course. Every package you get from me has its own tracking number. Every single time I generate a tracking number, it gets emailed to you. And I do believe I have answered that exact question already in messages in text. And nothing is lost. You have packages coming. It contains exactly what you're looking for. And I believe we even tracked it and figured out that it was going to be there in the next day or 2. I don't have Pirate Ship opened up, but you have 2 tracking numbers if you have 2 packages. USPS has been really rough for the last few months with my work mailings. We have been so spoiled for years. Yeah, sometimes it is really fast. Remember when when USPS used to have first class mail used to be faster than what Ground Advantage is now. And they also had priority mail, which was 2 or 3 day delivery window. And now they've moved priority mail to like 5 to 7 days. So, and then Ground Advantage, which used to be called first class, is like 1 to 10 days. But I'm telling you right now, sometimes it takes weeks for Ground Advantage. I have been tracking a couple of your orders, and they were shipped out on October 30th, and they still have not been delivered. They're moving through the system. You can see that they were scanned like yesterday, the day before, whatever. They're not lost. They're just moving through the system at whatever pace USPS moves them through. And so we used to be spoiled with first class taking maybe 5 business days. Now Ground Advantage is what it's called, and it sometimes takes weeks. Priority mail used to be 2 to 3 days. Now it is 5 to 7 days, and probably even longer. I haven't shipped one where I've tracked it and seen it longer, but they advertise it is now 5 to 7. So that's kind of the thing with shipping. And I know it's frustrating to wait. I do know that. I do know that. Um Hello, Mixie Pixie. Hello and welcome. Sorry for the intro. It's not usually quite as harsh as that, but it's been a lot of questions about things that we've gone over like millions of times. So it's just hard to I don't know how to get the information to the people who need the information other than saying it. Kate, about the craft video, is the extra junctional kit one of yours or someone else? I looked in the description box of the video, or did I miss you saying which one and who it was? The extra junk journal kit. I don't know what you're talking about, Lena. Please spell it out to me more than that. Pony Express. Yes, it is sometimes slow. It is. I had one go right past me because I'm in Arizona. I had one go right past me to Hawaii and then back. They just get loaded on the wrong bin or the wrong truck or the wrong plane sometimes. Now, this doesn't happen very often. I think USPS, FedEx, UPS are really pretty good as a standard, but I have seen things take a little bit longer just recently. Cece got a package on Saturday. I mean, I will open this up. There's not one single person here who, some people watch me with ill intent, right? There's not one single person here who will say they ever paid for a package and didn't get it. It doesn't ever happen. And I think that's where some of the questions were over the weekend. And that's where I was like, okay. Like, this never ever happens. I'm opening it up. If you say that this happened to you, say it now, because it never ever happened. We don't ever do anything like that. I've been here for years. It's not possible to be this public on the internet and be doing that kind of stuff. Somebody would say something. Somebody would clearly have shut this down by now. Oh my gosh. Early Black Friday? That's awesome, Alice. Okay, so let me scroll down to the bottom and see these new questions and what Lena was saying here. Let's get these answered so we can move on to the fun stuff, because this surely isn't the fun stuff. The extra papers. I don't know extra papers. The digital kit. Yes, I will be using someone's digital kit, another artist's digital kit. I don't have it picked out yet. And what I said is I will post it in the Facebook group when I print it out and link it so that if you want it, you can get it. Yes, that's not something I'm going to do here at Live Sales. That has to do with the Facebook group and me putting the kit that I've chosen to use in my journal out there in case you guys wanted to use it. Again, though, these are these are not questions that pertain to live sale. Thank you. Thank you for helping explain. It depends on what distribution site they go to. Maybe. And I realize that you can't wait to get your stuff sometimes. I do. I realize that. But there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do. And so I try my hardest, but you have to understand, like, if I spend 4 hours answering messages that have been answered before verbally live with you all at least multiple times, then that's 4 hours less I have to pack and to ship and to make things for you and to buy things for you and to do all of the other things. And so I don't know about you, but I would much rather focus on those tasks than answering a bunch of questions that have been expressly said over and over again. Hopefully you guys are getting my point. Oh my gosh. I never anticipate starting it out this way, but like all day, all weekend, I was like, well, maybe it's a full moon, maybe it's whatever, because it just comes in like spurts like that, I think. I think any business goes through that. What is happening in the world? Why are there so many questions about shipping, about tracking numbers, about invoices for shipping fees only, about shipping weeks, about sell cycles? It's just kind of funny sometimes. I'm glad that you guys are getting your kits and that you like them. For those of you that do not have a kit yet, maybe USPS is hanging on to it for some reason somewhere. Maybe it's that you ordered a kit later than everybody else. Maybe it's that you're international and shipping will take a much longer for international people. There's just a lot of reasons why some people will get a package before you. Just know that your package goes out. If you pay as soon as you get your invoice, your package always goes the next day. If you pay later, then it will go later. And that's all I can say, because sometimes we don't ship every day. Thank you for turning it positive, Shauna. Shauna's like, wait, it's got to go positive. Anyway, we're 24 minutes in. I'm done talking about it. Let's move on. Let's move on. So the other thing I want to talk about is next week is Thanksgiving. Very quickly, next week is Thanksgiving, right? Thursday is Thanksgiving. I sell on every Tuesday and Thursday. So I'm not going to come here and sell on Thursday, which is Thanksgiving. I'm going to be having turkey with my family. So I will not have a live sale on Thursday. I will most likely not have a live sale on Tuesday next week either. I will probably take that entire week and prep things for the super sale that happens the week after that. So once a year, I do the Christmas super sale, and that is going to be the week after Thanksgiving. It's technically called Cyber Week. I realize it falls after Black Friday. I realize that for some people, we will be broke by Black Friday, right? Like I'm in that bucket, right? You're gonna buy, you're gonna get all your shopping done, and then you may not have funds, right? So here's the thing with the super sale week. The super sale week, it will be at least 5 days of sales. It will be super sale, meaning throughout the evenings on all of the days that we have a super sale, there will be bonus sale items, there'll be discount prices, there'll be giveaways, we'll be playing games. It usually is a very fun night, a very fun week, really, because it's at least 5 days long. I'm not sure how many days yet. I need to get through Thanksgiving and see how much product can be made and packaged and whatever. Usually this stuff is cute. It's, themed for Christmas or holiday or something like that. Not everything, but there are things that are throughout the sale that are like that. I bring to you guys things during the super sale, the Christmas super sale, that are not available any other time during a live sale. I have your guys' wish list written down, and I'm trying to fill as many of those wishes as I can. And so, yes, there is going to be the most amount of items you guys have ever had to choose from available during that week. I will say two things with regards to it being after Thanksgiving, after Black Friday. Maybe funds might be tight. There is always Afterpay. Afterpay allows you to split up any invoice, even this week's invoice. Any invoice, anytime, can be split up into 4 interest-free payments with Afterpay. Afterpay is free to you. It doesn't cost anything. You don't sign up really for anything other than the Afterpay part of it. It happens through invoicing. When I invoice you, basically I enable Afterpay, and you can choose it as a payment method. You don't have to use it, but it's available there if you want it. So Afterpay will split up your super sale total into 4 interest-free payments. The other thing is since super sale is a week long, you will most likely not get an invoice for at least, the end of the week, midweek after that. So you're going to have extended time to pay it, even if you are paying it in full. So that's a couple of things with super sale. If you've ever been to super sale, they're usually more fun than this. usually most sales are more fun than this so far. But anyway, super sale. I have done some destashing from my craft room, which I usually do during super sale. We've made some fun boxes. There's mystery boxes. There's themed boxes. Basically, when all throughout the year, when I get French paper, sometimes it comes in huge boxes and it's not sorted. Sometimes, there's 20 of something, but sometimes there's 3 of something. And it's hard for me to bring 3 of something here, because if I bring 60 of something here, it's usually not enough for you guys. So if I brought 3, a lot of people would be disappointed and upset. So all of the things that have just a small quantity of them, I put in a bin. During Christmas super sale, we make huge boxes of ephemera. We make ephemera packs from all of that kind of more unique stuff. So if you're looking for a more varied ephemera pack, that will be available. There'll be several options of that available during the super sale week. So it will be fun. I will bring you guys lace packs that I don't usually offer during super sale or during regular sale. So there's lace packs available. I don't know, the seam binding is happening then, the Christmas themed seam binding bundles for junk journal closures. All kinds of other things you guys have asked me for is on the list, and that's what we're bringing. That will be the second week of the cycle. So we're going to skip Thanksgiving. It won't count as a sale week. So next week will not count. This week is week 1. The super sale will be week 2. We will then prep, pack, ship, all of that good stuff at the end of super sale and the week after. So we're just going to skip next week for sales. I don't think I'm selling on Tuesday. I think we're just going to focus on making things. There's print packs coming during super sale. I have done some amazing print packs of things that you guys have all requested from me during super sale. And I've said that a couple of weeks ago that we were going to have print packs during super sale. I do print packs a lot different than other people do print packs. And so you guys will see them then. Yeah. So all kinds of different things. I'm excited for it. I'm also excited for less questions in the texting. I'm so sorry. Sometimes it's just like a lot. It's like 4 hours a day. And it's like, I think maybe I need to do where it's like a copy and pasted answer. And I do for some of it, but some of it you can't do that either. So I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Bear with me with my lack of patience today. Print packs are, so I will be offering the digitals that I have in Etsy as printed paper packs for those people who do not have printers. Additionally, there is printed paper packs that are things that you guys have never seen in, sorry, there's printed paper packs that for designs that you have never seen. They will never go to Etsy. They're only available at the live sale. Some of you guys will remember a long time ago, I was making a crafting video and I pulled out a paper pack. It was a big, huge bundle of paper. And I was like, these are misprints. These are test prints. And you guys were like, put them into packs for us. Those are coming during super sale. We have some brand new prints that I have designed that we're putting into printed paper packs. Those probably won't go to Etsy, but we'll see. Probably not. Anyway, it's printed paper packs. There's printing on a bunch of, I'm not going to spill the beans because somebody always likes to scoop me when I do that. But there's printed paper packs that are going to blow your mind, and I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, a lot of people don't have a printer, or a lot of people have a printer, but it's not really up to the task of printing digitals for putting in junk journal signatures. So that's kind of what some of the papers in the print packs are for journal signatures. There's other ones that are for ephemera. There's other ones that are for decorating and that kind of thing. So I will not spill the beans anymore because, I understand. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for your patience. I need an AI chatbot. I can only imagine the things the AI chatbot would say. Like, no, we're not going to be using AI chatbot. I can only imagine what it would tell people. The AI chatbot does not understand junk journaling. If you type in like junk journaling to AI chatbot, it thinks that you're like talking about your journal being junk, and it tries to encourage you that your writing style is not junky or trashy. It's funny. We actually played with it. It was a long time ago, like a year ago. My son and I were playing with it, and we were typing in like random like junk journal terms to see what it thought it was, and it doesn't understand junk journaling at all. So I don't think it would be very helpful to you guys. It would be like, your journaling isn't trashy. You should be more happy and supportive with your own style of journaling. You should be easy on yourself. It's funny. Lots of people like AI chatbots, and I think they're great for lots of things, probably just not for this. Anyway, let's get to the sale. I'm going to turn the camera down there onto the table. We're going to look at some things, and I'm going to shut up, hopefully. Let's move that over there. Okay, let's move on. We're going to look at previewing. So preview only. I have separated out some piles of French. These are legal documents. They have the stamps that we all like. They're lovely, handwritten on old original paper. Most of what I sell here is original stuff from Europe. I very rarely will sell some American stuff or something with American things in it. We have a bunch of different ones of these, and inside there's all kinds of fabulous handwriting. They're lovely, lovely legal documents. And so I've separated out some of those into different piles. I also have some of the older style things like this. This one is dated 1742, and it's one of those booklets that you guys love with the stamps in the paper. And so we've got stamps. There's stamps on all of the top pages of each folio. So these are long pages that are sewn together in the center, and there's stamps on all the pages. So there's that. Lovely. There's this one. I mean, and these are thick ones. These are ones with like many, many pages. So there's those. And I have some that are smaller so that, people with different budgets can shop, but I have some that are thinner with less pages. This is a giant folder and it has all kinds of documents in it. It's like a marriage contract. So this is a folder and it has all kinds of stuff in it. This one here, I think you guys are going to like. It's blue rag paper for the cover. It's dated 1826, and inside of it is a bunch of music. Bunch of different blue rag paper music. So, and it's handwritten music, not the printy kind. It's on super thick, like extremely fibrous, 65-pound, 90-pound cardstock weight paper. It's pretty good. And then we have some fatter French documents down there at the bottom. So we have some old ones that are like 17, early 18s. Then we have some later 18s. That's the French document section, right? And then we made some ephemera packs. I'm just going to bring this bin over here. We have 2 packs of La Mode magazines. So these are all 2 packs, meaning there's 2 magazines per pack. These are dated 1880. So you get 2 of them. You guys asked me for more of those so that you guys can cut out and scan the ladies like you guys see me doing when we have ephemera packs. There's ephemera packs for the night. So you get French ledger, French postcard, wine label, all kinds of cutesy stuff. There's bunches of those. We have those. That's a cute ephemera pack. Then we have, and I know you guys are going to like these, and I did try to make as many as I could. We have old French stamps on paper. They're in baggies, which glare, right? But they're all on different kinds of French little papers. They all have, like, look at the postal cancels. They all have interesting postal cancels. They're all on different papers. They're quite lovely. You get a bundle of 20 of them. So yeah, we have those. Again, you guys asked for stamps. So there's a little bit of that. And then we have these. I'm going to try to show you these without them falling apart. These are old bundles of pharmacy labels. Some of them are for perfume. Some of them are for other pharmacy related materials. But these guys come in bundles, like bundles. So there's big old bunches of them. They're all the same. You guys can use these as labels on your junk journal ephemera if you want, or you can make packs, or you can sell them, or whatever you want to do. But we're going to sell them in bundles as they come out of this original packaging tonight. So they've never been opened. They're all original. I don't want to squish that one, but we have different kinds, white creamy colored ones, and we have this super cool vintage green ones. And these guys are, again, one of these is opened, this one. We have bundles of them. So those will be tonight. Let's see what else we have. We have the tall, skinny agenda books like these guys. We have these guys tonight, and there's a bunch of them. I just pulled out 2, but there's a bunch of those. We have the rag paper books, which are still out in the hallway. We have school books, which I separated out into stacks. So school books are full of French handwritten stuff. So again, I talked about this being like the most economical way, the cheapest way to get a bunch of French handwritten paper, because they're school workbooks, so they have beautiful calligraphy writing in them, but you get a lot of pages for not very much money. I mean, compared to other French documents with handwriting, right? So anyway, there's a lot of things tonight, and we're going to have fun eventually. Let's go ahead. We don't have very many books tonight. I'm going to get the books out of the way, and then we're going to go into paper world. So we have just a couple We have just a couple fancier covered books. That's where I'm going to start. Then I've got some books that are much larger in size. These are the large, tall ones that are the perfect size pages for putting in your junk journal. So these are usually like 8 inches by 5 inches, something like that for your junk journal. These are the medium size books, and I have a lot more of the large ones with marble covers. And then I have the super good rag paper ones. There's even a dictionary over here. Let me go grab a couple of the rag paper ones so you can see those. Please. Yeah, please. Yeah, please. So here's some more preview. We have these ephemera bundles. These are the ones where I just piled random ephemera out of boxes and filled them up. So they started out as, you know, French legal documents, and I just piled them with ephemera. So we have those. I mean, some of them, like, they get pretty thick and they have a lot of stuff in them. So those. I also have these. These are small, little, super old French documents. And they have stamps in them, different kinds of letters and things like that, different papers. So I have some bundles of those. There's not very many, a few there. Super old stuff. These are some of the rag paper books. This guy right here is one book. One book, and he's very large. Then we have some little blue agendas. I'm telling you, there is a lot of things tonight. Some more fancy school books with fancier handwriting in them. There's a lot of things. And lastly, for the preview, I have the rest of these. Remember, I said I thought there were more coming. There are more. This is it. This is all we have. These are 1700s rag paper books. Beautiful natural history French 1700s rag paper books. The rag paper is phenomenal. There are pull-out charts. There's illustrations of animals. There's all different kinds of things in these. But these ones are fabulous paper. And so we're going to just start with books. We'll move on. We'll get it done. If we don't, if we don't make it to everything tonight, then it'll be going over to Thursday. The blue books are amazing. The paper in them is so fibrous and thick. It is truly beautiful. So we're going to start here. We're going to do A and B on these guys. Let's do A. And let's do B. Right there. And so I'm going to show these books. This is the A book. It's a leather cover book. It has a gold frame. Let me refocus this camera just one second. I want to make sure it's focused. There we go. That's better. Beautiful gold frame. It's a floral frame. There's roses intertwined in here. Quite beautiful. That's the spine. That's the back. Inside, marble paper. It is printed in 1830. It's lovely rag paper. And I'll measure it too, but that's the title. Lots of paper. Lots and lots of rag paper. It's good quality rag paper. There's that. And then we have the red one, which is an embossed cover book. There's the spine. There's the back. The back is embossed as well. And then here we open up. And there's the opening page. There's that. And I believe the inscription out here was 1886. I'm not sure on the print date. It doesn't have a printed print date. But this one has lots of lovely photos or illustrations in it. Like, look at that one. That one was super cute. Little fairy flying. Like lovely, lovely illustrations. Lovely illuminated letters. Of course, I'll fly by all the illustrations, but there's a lot in there. So that's A and B. Let me measure them quick. So A measures 4 inches by 7 inches. B measures 4.5 by 7.25. So that's those. They're the only two fancier covered ones I believe we have tonight. I'm going to move that A up just a little tiny bit, possibly. There we go. All right. I'm going to get these typed in. These are 1800s antique French books. I guess I don't need to say antique, but 1800s French books will probably suffice. Let's do them for, was this 1800? I don't remember now. I think it was 1830. Yes. Okay. Let's do them for, let's throw out a number. I'm going to do them for 50. So there they are. If you would like one of those, let me know and I will put your name on it. For these ones, Juliet B is going to take the B book. Juliet B. Thank you, Juliet. And for the A book, the A remains available unless Karen Jor is claiming it. She says me. So I need to know if Karen Jor is claiming the A book. Karen. Let's see. While Karen answers me, birthday tomorrow. That's awesome. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday. The crafty stasher. I did answer her. That is not what we were talking about. We were talking about the digital kit that I'm going to be using in my journal, and I'm going to link that kit in Facebook. You need to go over and be a member of the Facebook group, and it will be there as soon as we get it printed and decide on which one we're using. Okay, scrolling on. Okay, Karen Jor, what is the me for? I see no, but what is the me for? I see Sabrina claiming A if she has registered. Sabrina. Sabrina, let me add you right now. So when you claim Sabrina, you're going to need to type in Sabrina, THO, and then let me know what it is, what the item is that you're wanting. There we go. Thank you, Sabrina. You're registered. So the A book goes to Sabrina. And you'll hear me call out your name, Sabrina, THO. Or just Sabrina. We don't have another Sabrina at the moment. Thank you, guys. Okie doke. I understand no for A, but why did you put a claim in? You register by texting me your information. The link to register, the phone number to register is in the description box, and it's also pinned in the top of the chat box. Alrighty, let's move on from there. We're going to do this book and this book. So the B book, the A book. I'm going to measure these at the end. They're quite big. This is a full leather one. It's got early marbled paper. And this one is printed in 1784. Okay, 1784. It is super nice rag paper. The 1700s rag paper is pretty much as good as we can get and afford to use in a junk journal. Sometimes we get 1600s rag paper, but it gets pretty spendy. So anyway, there are some pretties in this book. We saw multiple pretties at the ends of chapters or pages, but also right there, some pretties. So that's your A book, multiple pretties in there, plates in there. That is your A book. Your B book, it's kind of folded right there. I don't want your end paper to be folded. Your B book, this is an 1844 dictionary. It has seen better days, clearly. But for us junk journalers, we don't really mind this. This is still usable, good rag paper. We're going to take this book apart anyway. So this has definitely seen better days. I will not lie to you one bit there. There's plenty of grungied old rag paper dictionary here. You can see the way it's rippled. Obviously, it's seen moisture at some point, but it is a nice rag paper dictionary. You can feel the text embossed into the paper from the steel printing press. The papers are very nice quality rag paper. Like, you're going to be able to do all the things you want to do with it. Not falling apart or anything like that. Rag paper doesn't really fall apart like that, unless obviously it sits in water or something. But it's a lovely grungy rag paper dictionary. Somebody's pressed flowers in it at some point. It's seen lots of speckling and foxing. Kind of looks like you already copy dyed the pages. So that's the dictionary. That's going to be your B book. I'm going to price it according to, it being damaged and all that. But let's do these guys, A and B. Let's get it typed in. These are antique books. One's 1700s on A, B is 1800s. We're going to do the A book, and the A is a large one. I did not measure yet. 5 inches by 8 inches. That was a pretty good guess. And 5 inches by 8.5. So B just slightly taller. A is going to be, we're going to do it for 70 on A. It's a 1700s book. B is going to be, again, discounting because of, obviously seen better days. B is going to be 55. So if you want a French dictionary, rag paper, and you like grunge, B is your book. So here's the go for that. You'll just type in your first name, the first 3 letters of your last name. You do need to wait for the go. Sometimes the go takes a few seconds to come in because there's lag out there, whatever happens in internet YouTube world. First person after the go for this is Karen SH. And so we're going to do Karen wants the B book. That's Karen. And she wants the B book. Thank you very much, Karen. That's that guy. After that, for the A book, I have Dana. Dana Q. Thank you, Dana. Dana Q. Thank you, thank you. Both of those books were good pickups. They're different, very different. Now, these guys here, I have a bunch of. The one that's last down there is smaller than the rest of them. And then over here in the B spot, I have something that is even different. They're not the same books in the same series. They are different, and I will show you. But I got A and B. On the A side, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the B side, I have 4. Okay, they're big. They're not going to fit on camera because they're stacked up, but I will show you. So I'm going to set it to the side. There we go. The A side. Obviously, these ones have much more worn covers. Most of the covers are off. Then we have marble paper. I'm just going to remove it. We've got marble paper. We have plates on the interior. We have print date of 1824. And this is a lovely cotton rag paper. They have plates inside. The paper is a nice thick rag paper. Several plates. When you see the white backing, that's a plate that is facing the other direction. I will try to flip through them again, but right there, right there, it has a tissue over it. So plates inside of them. Now they're all going to be different. This particular one has 536-ish pages, okay? So most of them are about this thickness. The one on the very bottom of the stack is thinner, and I will do it a lower price because it is thinner, has less pages. I'll measure here in a second. This one is next for the B, upside down. For the B, again, the covers are worn, but not quite as much as these. Most of these are a reddish color, burgundy, cranberry, maroon, something like that. This guy over here used to be in a library. 1836 is the print date. And that's where we start. And again, it's a whiter cotton rag paper in 1836. It's laid, it's beautiful paper. You will be able to put both of these books have paper you'll be able to put right into the signature. I don't see any plates, but I can tell you I've used book pages from books that are very similar to this for making ephemera, for putting in signatures, all the things, right? And this particular one has at least 300 pages. No, it has 600 because it starts and stops. So this is 300 here, 300 here, and then 15. So at least, 500-600 pages in there. There's that. So we're going to do them like this. You're going to claim the one that's on the table. When I show them this, next consecutive book, I will show it fast. But let's measure these. They're, again, bigger books. 5 1/4 for the book board by 8 1/2 for the book board, which is really like 5 by 8 1/4. And this one is exactly the same size. So about 5 by 8 1/4 for page size. These guys are 1800s large books. They do have rag paper in them, and we are going to do them. I'm going to do them because of the rougher condition at $45. So you're going to claim either A or B, and I'm going to move through the pile of them. So Diana B is getting the B book. Diana B for the B book. Thank you, Diana. After Diana, we have Deborah Murr for the A book. Thank you. And again, if your covers are loose, your book will probably come with a rubber band on it just to hold the covers together during shipping. I just like to put a rubber band if they are kind of falling apart. Okay, A, again, same thing, same marble. He's upside down. That's your real cover. Same print date, same paper. There are plates in here. I said I'm going faster because you guys see them. This one is thinner than the first one we did. Same book. I don't know if it starts and stops. There it is. A and B. We're going to do these. Both at 45. There's the go. So if you don't hear your name called, it's just because you were down below. We go the first person after the go. So every time I type something in, I call the first person after the go. If you come in before the go, then it doesn't count. You have to come in again. But that's really the only fair way of doing it. And we use streaming software to timestamp the comments so that we know who really was first after the go. Shelly R is first in, and she's going to choose the B book. Thank you, Shelly. After Shelly, we have Diana B for the A book. Thank you. Next up, trying to make some room for all of the things tonight. These guys need to slide over. Sorry. I've got way too much stuff on this table. Let's do this guy for your A book. Again, both covers are loose. This guy is a thinner one on the B side. I don't really even think I need to flip through them. This one has interesting plate though. I don't think I need to. They're the same books every time. There they go. Okay. We're going to do the A for 45, but the B one I will do at 40. He is, he's thinner, right? I'm going to do him at 40. Let's see if I can type this correctly. There we go. So there's the go for that. If you have a question about anything that I'm selling that's actively on the table, or anything about the live sale other than like personal stuff between you and me, like where your order is, your tracking number, whatever, invoices, invoice questions, more time to pay, all that stuff, just communicate it privately to me in a text message and I will answer you. Mary MCD is an any, and Lena is choosing the B book. Thank you, guys. So Lena took the B, and Mary is going to take the A. That's a thick one. Lots of rag paper in there, Mary. Mary MCD. Thank you, thank you. Okie doke. We have the last B book and this A book. Both of his covers. Well, this one, is it still on there? No, both of them are loose. They do have nice marble paper though. So there's the A, here's the B. And these ship over from France, and there is book crumbs all over my desk from them. They're not crumbly, but shipping hundreds of books in a box from France, they do get book crumbs, and so you're seeing some of that fall out on my table. So we are going to do both of these at 45. The B is about the normal thickness. So both of these will be 45. I'm pasting it in now. There we go. Well, once you get this one, you need to try a 1700s one because it is entirely different paper. And if you like the toothy, textury kind of paper, the 1700s is going to be best for that. This is still great and you're going to love it. But wait till you get this and then you'll want 1700s. Deborah Kerr is going to be first in, and she's going to take the B book. And after that, we have Trish. Trish LAP. I'm pretty sure you're registered, Trish. Let me see if you are. I'm pretty sure that we've done this before. Yes. Trish is registered. So Trish, LAP for the A book, she said any. We have one more book. It's the thinner of the A books. It's also the best condition, but for whatever reason, its book boards are still attached to it. It's actually has a pull-out map in it. That's kind of cool. Look at that guy. He's colored. I didn't know this was in here. He's colored. That's a very nice, like, thick paper map. Look at the typography on it. So that is in there. And then it's more like a dictionary kind of layout. You guys can see it. Good thing we opened it up, huh? And so it's got 2 columns of text. It is fabulous. You guys are all going to fight over it. My hands are super papery right now. I'm going to type this guy in. He's the only one left. I am still going to leave it at $45, which I really shouldn't, but I'm going to. I know I said I was going to do it cheaper. At least I left it at $45 for you. So it is $45. It is going in now on the count of 1, 2, 3. That map alone is worth more than $45. And this one goes to Ricky. Ricky was perfect timing for that one. That's Ricky M. Thank you, thank you. That was that for the large books. I'm going to leave these out here, but let me get rid of book crumbs for just a moment. They get dusty all over my fingers. Then they get in the pen. This is my Swiffer. You know how Tim Holtz uses one for glitter? Well, I have to use one for book crumbs and for glitter, but it works the same. All right, let's move on. We are going to do, let's straighten up our A first. There we go. Let's do these 2 little blue agendas. They're cute. We're going to do those. Just scroll down to comments. That was a good one, Ricky. I'm kind of jealous. This guy here, 1906, kind of a denim blue cover. It had an elastic strap. Right now it's just a fabric band. And then on the inside, everything is just wanting to be difficult. On the inside, you've got that, dated 1906. It has a pen holder loop. It has some ephemera tucked back here into the little pocket. There's your ephemera, an advertising card for photography. There's that. Ephemera tuck-in is always a bonus. We never remove the ephemera whenever it's in the items. We leave it in. So this is an agenda. It has a page for you to write down whatever happened on the days of the month. Maybe you're keeping track of some kind of fees. It has some advertising. It has some math, some other things that you might need to know, some tables. It looks unused. I think it is unused. There's that. This one over here is from 1916. Its cover is more ripply. I'm hoping you guys can see the ripples. I don't know if it was wet or what. There's a little measuring thing, ruler on the back. Again, it has a strap, but it's not elastic anymore. And so if we open this guy up, starts right there, 1916. In the very back, you've got that little pocket, but there's nothing in this one. No ephemera. There is or was a pen loop. It is, but it is kind of stuck closed. Then we have all of this paper, the page a day kind of a situation. All the tables. It's pretty much the same as the first one, just a later edition. Cute little books, though, with lots of information in them. So there's those. And these are, I think, photography related agendas. I believe the information inside has to do with helping you take better pictures. We're going to do these little agendas. They measure 4 inches by 6 1/4-ish inches. And we're just going to type in blue French agenda. They are going to be, let's just do them at $45. There they go. I have the big, tall, black, skinny ones later in the show, and that's the only agendas I have here at the moment. Ricky is going to get A. Ricky, you have super fast internet tonight. Ricky M, gonna get A. Ricky M. After that, we've got Shauna for the B1. Shauna H for the B1. Thank you, thank you. And moving right along, we have, what should we do next? Let's do this. Let's do the school books. While I have the A and B out here, let's do the school books. So I'm going to slide A over a little bit. Tuck him underneath my little title over there. We'll hope that we can get these in camera. I think we need to move it down, honestly. We're going to try. Not that far down. Okay, hopefully that's not too confusing for you. Let's do these two first. So these two, A and B. A is a fancier one. Very fancy. Very fancy penmanship. It's dated 1894 to 1895. The person's name is Rose. Rose, and her last name starts with a C. Beautiful handwriting. It's from the school year. It says school year 1894-95. It's purple ink there. It's got some blank pages in it. Ooh, look at the writing though. The writing is very fancy. Little blank pages in between section. And then we have a significant section of handwritten. And a little blank in between the section again, the subject. And we go back here. So this was a fancy school book. There is some nice, let me see if I can find it. There are some nice headers at the top, and it talks about the class it was. So that was Introduction to Civics. I'm not really sure exactly what that meant in French, but this one in the beginning says Introduction to Morale, or Morals, I believe. And then morality. This one back here is sciences, physics, and natural, like natural history, natural science. We have to guess. And that is it. So that's the subjects that are covered in that guy. I'll measure here in just a second. I see it, Shauna. I see it. So that means that the B book, the B agenda, let me find the tag. B agenda will go to Juliet. Says me, but she doesn't say which one. Juliet, would you like it? The blue agenda, that was the B one from 1916 with the tables and the days where you could write down what you spent or maybe what you did that day, kind of like agenda that we use today. But this one I believe was more for like photographers and probably some kind of like keeping track of their expenses or keeping track of their income, more than likely. Juliet says, please and thank you. I am actually going to discount it and make that one $35 for you, Juliet. $35. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okie doke. moving on back to school books. School book. It's just a black plain cover school book. Inside, we have somewhere. There's how it starts. It's dated 1917. Nice handwriting, penmanship. It's for the years of 1914, 15, 16, and 17. And it's talking about marriage. And I don't know what else it's talking about. This one has some blank paper in the back. Kind of looks like poetry. Poetry or songs. Maybe they're lyrics to songs. That one was about roses. Yes, lovers. Violins. So back in the back, I believe these are songs. Maybe the whole thing is songs. I'll have to look at the front again. I believe they're all lyrics, guys. They look like all lyrics. Yes, lyrics. So that's what it is. It's not really a school book, but it is handwritten. Lots of lovely handwriting. This whole thing pretty much is written. There's a small little section there, but it goes right into writing. And there's a lot of pages of writing in this one. So that's the B book. Okay, measurements. A is smaller at about 6 inches by about 8 inches. The B one is about 6.5 by about 9. So let's go ahead and get these typed in. These are handwritten, antique French school book. And I'm going to leave both of these the same price. This one is lyrics and it's more full. This one is fancier and older. So let's go ahead and leave them at the same price, and we're going to do them at $65. As far as how many pages, they're not really numbered, so I can't really tell you that, but I can tell you there's a lot. There's a lot of pages. So Deborah Kerr is going to get the A book. Deborah Kerr. And Leanne G is going to get the G book. I'm sorry, the B book. Yeah, exactly. Leanne for B, Deborah Kerr for A. Thank you very much. Okie doke. Moving on. I've got these two fancy guys. They're almost twins. So they're fancy black books with gold daisies. I love the covers of these. So there's those. And we're going to look inside. This is what this one looks like. This one does not have a date here. It's History of France, dated 1903. So 1903, look at the brackets there. Handwritten. We've got some red ink back there. Red ink back there. I don't know what they were drawing, a dolphin. There's some they were bored. They were a doodler in class. They were definitely a doodler. There's some very nice pages in here, and some that are more scruffy. Some that maybe the teacher graded and said, not very good. The red sometimes is the teacher writing, but not always. It doesn't look like that is the case in this one. That almost looked like Mickey Mouse or something. There's a map of France in the back, some flower doodles. If this kind of a one is for you, there's plenty of nice handwriting in here. That's the A book. The B book is less pages. There's the B book. B book back. It's the table of multiplication back there. And so we've got something that looks more like geometry or something like that. And that. Not really doodles in that part. Couple blank pages, just 2. And there we go with more math. And then there's more pages, and it's getting to flipping multiple pages at a time. But it looks like all math related, nice handwriting, math related little diagrams. And that's what we have for B. So there we go. A and B. Now this time A and B will be different prices because there's different page count in there. Terrible lag. Cheryl, try going out and coming back in again. Sometimes that fixes it. Let's go ahead and get these typed in. These are and so basically we buy these to take them apart and we recycle the paper. So the A one, let's do at 45. The B one, let's do him at 35. So A is 45, B is 35. That's a really great price for these fancy covers. There's the go for those. Okay, for these, Teresa. Okay. So, Teresa, I need you to check your email, please. And that's the A1 is going to Shauna D. Shauna D. Thank you very much. So there's that. The B book is going to go to Cheryl E. Cheryl E. Thank you very much. I have a couple more that are like this, and we'll move on to a different kind. Okay. So this one is a thicker black one with the gold daisies. This one is a green with gold daisies. Now it's got an ink smear on it, but still very cute. Love. It's like a water droppy silk kind of, not really water drop. I don't know what they call this pattern, but it's a pattern and it's green. Okay. So we start out here with some mechanical stuff. Very detailed drawings. I don't know how old this pupil was. Maybe snowflakes. I don't know what that is. Nice handwriting though. Very, very detailed, fine handwriting. There's the back of the book. We have some blank, and then here we go. More math, it looks like. Science. Yeah, electric stuff. How motors work. How electricity works. Interesting little drawings. Look at that page. That's kind of cool. So that's that one. That's the A book. The B book. B starts out like that. I don't see a date on that page. It says natural history. It starts out with zoology. It says it's October, but it doesn't give me a year. Table of multiplication. This has a lot more pages in it. A couple blank pages, not many, maybe 2. And we start here with some drawings. Look at that handwriting. It is beautiful handwriting. So this is natural history. Look at those pages. Look at those pages. Got a skeleton in there, some birds, some flowers. Lovely stuff. So that is your B book. Okay. Let's look right here. She needed to check her email. Yes, that is what I said. Let's go ahead and move on to these. Handwritten French school book. I need to remember to copy it this time. School book. These guys we're going to do at 65. They are thicker and have much better subjects and drawings in them. So we're going to do these at 65 each. These are the last two of the fancy covers. Okay, Juliet. Juliet B is claiming the B book. Karen Jor is claiming the Any. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Juliet, I also need you to check your email, please. There we go. Moving on. The next ones in this category are fatter. They have many more pages in there. Thank you, Karen. They have cute little labels on them. These blue covers, they are paper book covers that are covering some type of an original book cover in there. I'm not going to take the paper off, but it was meant to be like a book protector. So this one has a really pretty blue frame right there. No date in that I can see. And then we're going to go here. This one, it might be dated 1906 up there, I believe. 1906, and it's about chemistry. It has very nice handwriting. It's got some maps in the back. Blank pages here. And then we get to handwriting about halfway in. Lovely handwriting. There's a still if you wanted to know how still works. It's talking about gasoline, benzene. It's chemistry, so that's what we're talking about. And there's a number of pages about chemistry. And then on the B side, again, it has a paper book cover covering the original cover. It is a red cover here and a teal cover there. This one appears to be math. And it just has one little bit of writing here, and then we skip some blank pages. Maybe it's all blank. It is all blank. So one little written page there, except for, we spin it around. We have some notes here, math notes. This talks about chemistry. It's dated 1936 and 1937. Organic chemistry. And a little note there, and that's it. So really most of this one is blank, and the paper looks like that. So most of B being blank, but there is a lot of it. Okay, A and B. Let's price them accordingly. Let's do the A book. Let's do A at 40. And let's do the B book at 25. So you're getting the book cover, blank pages, and a couple of written on the B book. Okay, there they go. A at 40, B at 25. It looks like the A book is going to Sydney. Hello, Sydney. I have a little book here for you, Sydney. I saved it. Thank you. I'll show it to you. Beth also wanted A. Rhonda wanted A. Jennifer wanted A. Susan A. Everybody for A. Tori's going to take the B. Thank you, Tori. Tori is going to take the B book. Perfect. There we go. After that, we've got these two. There's several of these in different colors. Now, I do believe these ones have some blank in them. We're going to find out together, but they're kind of nice covers. It's not quite as red as that. It's a little more cranberry, but my camera loves the color red. So opens up to this beautiful red frame. Those other ones looked like this kind of cover, so you might have a nice cover in those book covers. I didn't take the paper off to see, but it looked like that inside. And then we have redaction. The teacher's writing, I believe, is in red there, or I don't know, maybe not, but it looks like there's corrections, you know, and some notes from the teacher. It's beautiful handwriting. I love the different colors of ink. If I can get purple and red and blue and what other colors they had, I love that. And it's nice that you have some black mixed in too. And then I think we go to blank, and it's just blank paper after that first section. Map in the back. There we go. The bee book, more of a orange color. It has had a little tiny bit of water, maybe rain, who knows. The blue frame in the front. This one is also about chemistry. That's the United States as it existed at the time. So there's that. So for instance, where I am now, I don't know if this is accurate. I mean, you know, I'm in Arizona. Arizona's not really shown on there. We weren't a state until later than most other places. This is the Atlantic Ocean in Africa. So it said chemistry, but it looks more like geography to me. So nice book, and then blank. So both of these mostly blank. 1912. I know we were later than most people. Okay, so, or most states, we are going to do these books. They're basically the same. I mean, subjects are different, but as far as handwriting amount and all that kind of stuff, basically the same. I'm going to do them at 35. They are thicker. They have a lot of paper. And if nothing else, like, it's nice paper. You could just fold up the vintage paper and tuck it in. You could use it in a signature. You could tuck it in a pocket just as journaling space. It's nicely vintaged, right? Or you could use it to back tags, since it is that nice, lovely vintage color. So we did those. They went for 35. Deborah Kerr is getting the A book. Thank you, thank you. And after Deborah, Sydney is going to claim the B book. Sydney, thank you. And thank you, Deborah. There we go. Moving on, I've got two more of these, and then we're into a different section. So I've got those. These are both purple. They might look gray, but they are purple, okay? Purple. Blue frame. We have 1906. Probably all from the same student by the look of it. So we've got some lovely little handwriting, some illustrations, some titles. I love the brackets. And these guys, there's a map back there in the back, some blank paper again, mostly blank again. We do start having writing here, and there's a bit of writing after that. So that's that one. This one, purple again. I hope you guys repurpose the covers. This one looks like it's 1907. It's talking about the United States. Much earlier, but early in American history, France and America were at times friends, and they actually helped us to fight the British. So there's that. Kind of the same subject, actually. Looks more like geography. So there's that. We're just going to keep it at 35. There's a lot here. There's a lot here. So they're 35 this round. We have probably a dozen, maybe 20 more to go. So there's a lot. They're not like these ones necessarily, but there is a lot here. We will do a round for people who have not gotten any. Jana hasn't gotten any, and she got in, and she's getting the A book. Jana N. Thank you. After Jana, we've got Eva. Eva C. Thank you. The next section is different. They are much fatter notebooks. We're going to start out with these two because they're the most similar. Now, I will say that this one at some point was bent, but what he has inside of him is unique enough that I'm not going to care. So we're going to start with A. He's much fatter, has a lot more pages in him. And B is over here, and it has a lot of pages as well. Some blank. These are about like half written, half blank. We're going to start here at the B side. They have those covers. I cannot see in there. There's something on the cover, something like black stamped on the cover. These ones are a little bit grungier. They've been sitting somewhere for a long time. Pages are fine. Cover is probably fine if you dust it, but that's beautiful handwritten. School notes. Love that. And it continues on like that. Then some purple, some doodling. You know, maybe they were writing their boyfriend's name over and over again, or Mrs. whatever their boyfriend's last name was. Who knows? And I'm going to say it's nearly half written. You can see that it needs dusted. There is some condition issues. These are not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. You can see some dust. Definitely some dust in there. You're going to want to dust it. I'm going to leave it. We'll price it accordingly. But this is natural history. And in this one, there is a lot of illustrations of plants. Again, it was bent at some point. But there's a lot of illustrations of plants in here. So if you like this kind of a thing, you can scan these. Again, it was folded. They're not stored in the best of conditions, but you guys can dust it. These are mushrooms down here. Natural history. And there's a lot of other illustrations in here as well as we go through. Some notes, some scribbles, some doodles, and some blank. So that's what we have there. All right. Let's get this one in there. I'm going to do A at 65. Now, please keep in mind he is grubby, but what is in there is very good. So A is 65. B, we're going to do, let's do B at 35. I will do the B's or whatever is less handwriting, cheaper throughout the night. They do have nice labels, or at least that one has a nice label. This one has been scribbled on. Let's get these in there. And if nothing else, I would keep the A1 and scan the pages. That would be beautiful as a botanical journal digital kit. So we're going to do the A1 for Allison. Allison, thank you. That's Allison R. After that, we have Rhonda B for the B book. Rhonda B. Thank you. Moving on. Next two are different. We got that and that. B does not have a cover on it. However, we're going to do a round for people who haven't gotten any. We have plenty. This one has a very thin paper cover that's just kind of barely hanging on there. It says it is natural history from 1925 and 1926. You can see it has a lot of pages. Not all of them are written on. We start back here. Start here. I mean, it's the back of it, but natural history, there is some maps there. Little table. A drawing of a chimpanzee. Talking about people's faces. The structure of faces. Elephants. Some nice brackets. Nice illustrations of birds and all kinds of other things. There's a lobster, a spider web, a scorpion, all kinds of creepy crawlies in this one. Again, it's the same person as the other one. Ocean things, and it's zoology. There we go. We found a title. So there's the A book. The B book says chemistry 1924 and 25. If we start it here, we go to the back. There's no cover on this one. Great little paper though. All kinds of illustrations. And that's the B book. B has more writing than A does. Let's get these in, and let's do these at 45 each. Okay, they each have something special. 45 each. The next round I'm going to do for people who have not gotten any. We want everyone to be happy. We want everyone to get something if they're able, right? So we'll share the next round for people who haven't gotten any. If you claim next time and you haven't gotten any of the school books, please say none next to your name to claim. I will be looking for people who say none next to their name. Marilyn will take the A book. Marilyn W. Thank you, thank you. After that, we've got, it looks like Eva. Eva C. will take the B book. I'll take cats any day, Maria, over that. Over that option. Okay, next round. A and B. This is for people who haven't gotten any. Anyone can come in. Everyone is encouraged to come in. But if there are people who say none next to their name and they really haven't gotten any, then we're going to give them priority. But if no one claims none, then the first person in is going to get them. Okay. So the A book. It's one of those ones with a paper cover. There is something printed on it. I don't know what is printed in there, but something. And so we've got another fat one with a lot of pages. It's about half written. Starts back there a little more messy. Then we go to some nicer handwriting. And it says it's a lecture on recitation. That's what I read. There's the A1. The B1, one of those guys. Blue frame. It has some letters stamped with ink kind of all over the place and up there at the top. Yeah, Sydney, I have a book. I'll show you. I'll show you as soon as we're done with this, and you can let me know because I put it to the side. So this one, we have a map in the back. Got some writing back here, then some blank pages and some writing. So a little more than half written. It's math, geometry. illustrations. That was some nice titling there. And that's what we have. Okay. So let's do these. Let's do A at, we're going to do A at 40 and B at, I'm going to do B at 45. He has more writing pages, a little bit nicer. Let's see if I can correct that. Okay, A at 40, B at 45. I'm going to be looking for people that said none. Sydney, while they're doing that, this is the book. I put a little question mark in Sydney on it. You can let me know. It's one of the little tiny books. It has a gold spine like this. It looks like this. Inside, we've got early marble paper. It is a dictionary of the fable. A 1763 print date. Opens up like that. I don't know if this is what you were talking about, but that's what it is. And it's a little one like this. I don't know if this is what you were talking about. So that's what I have. It's a 1700s tiny book, and it is like the dictionary kind. So, you know, we can do it if you want, but let me know if you want it. If not, I'll put it out for everybody. That is the one. Okay. So for these books on the table, Teresa MCG. Teresa MCG. Teresa MCG, and she is claiming any. So we're just going to set her to the side because we don't know yet. And then we're going to go to Nita. Nita V, and she's claiming the B book. Nita VAU. She wants the B book for 45. Thank you, Nita. And then that makes Teresa the A book for 40. Thank you very much, Teresa. Okay, Sydney, I'm going to just text you the price and you can say yes or no for sure then, and we'll deal with it in private messages. That way you don't have to hang out here. I'll just text you the price, Sydney, and you can let me know. All right, moving on. Okay, Sydney, I'll text it to you. Let's keep going with these school books to get them done. I've got A and I've got B. Okay, this is a little bit different of a round. Let's do it this way. So A is here. Blue paper cover. Maybe double subject. Inside, you've got like one of those aqua blue teal colored ones we've seen. Probably something on the front of it because it has that blue frame like the rest of them did. And then in the back, you have the map again. This is one of the thicker ones. Has a lot of pages. It's got blank. Blank is less than half of the book. Most of it is written. It is lovely handwritten. I'll go slower through that because we kind of missed it. Electricity. It's very nice. Okay, that's that one. The B book is thinner and it will be priced accordingly. I think this is what I was seeing in some of those other paper covers. So here's that one. This looks like geometry. It's dated 1904 and it looks like fully written. So this one is fully written, even though it is thinner. And I can't flip through all the pages, but it wants to flip. It just doesn't like to do so. Okay, A and B. We're going to do them even though A is thicker, I'm going to do these both at the same price. This one is math and fully written. This one is probably written. It's over half. It should be more than this one, but anyway, we're just going to do the same. So let's get these in there. We're going to do both of these at 40. Again, I'm prioritizing people who have not had any yet. So if you haven't had any, type none. I still have a pile more than 10 to go, so everyone can have one. It'll be fine. Let's do these at 40. They just went in there. And for these ones, we have Miss Jennifer. Jennifer E. Jennifer E is getting the A book. She does not have any yet. Then after Jennifer, we have Tiffany. Tiffany B. She doesn't have any. She's going to get the B book. Thank you, thank you. Moving on. Next round, this guy is, these two are both super fat. They're both super fat. So this is going to be the A1. He's a blue paper cover. Inside is some other kind of cut. It's actually double covered. So there's another cover underneath another cover. I don't know what the front cover looks like. It will be a surprise for you. But this is basically what we have. Looks like geometry or algebra or some kind of mixed math subjects. And it is super fat. Like the fattest of the ones we've had so far. So there's the A1. This one is the B1. We've seen this guy before. And he's basically a school notebook, but he has a lot of notes tucked in. So there's all kinds of notes here. There's notes up here in the front section. It's definitely math and algebra. But see how there's like loose pages? It's because of the notes. The end back here is dated 1936. There is a section right here that has geometry, arithmetic, and algebra in little tabs where they've created little tabs for you to go to. And all the notes folded up here, notes folded up in here, just additional papers tucked into an already fat notebook. So this A and B, and they're both fully written and they're both math. So we should be able to do the same, okay? So we're going to do these at 65. They're very thick. They're math. They're good. Let's go with that at $65 a piece. Anyone can claim. Jennifer E is taking the A book. Jennifer E, thank you. That's a lot of pages. A lot of pages there. Shauna D is going to take the B book. Thank you. Okay, next up, again, very fat ones. On this side, the A1 is fatter than the B1. That's what they look like. You can see the black cloth is starting to come up from the spine here. There's the back of that one. This one is a blue cover one. Purple on the inside. It's double paper covered. There's loose notes here in the front, quite a lot of them. We're going to go over that a little bit. It looks like it's talking about cellular membranes. Cellular membranes from 1937. So there's a little section here of notes. There's more folded up notes here. Folded up notes. Folded up notes. Folded up notes. Folded up notes. Then here we have the front of the book. Okay. It was from a girl named Marie. And it is natural. I don't know. Science, probably. Just about every page written. There might be a blank page here or there, but it is a fat book. And there's more notes back in the back. So notes, 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 notes. And then we begin here in the book. Natural history. I'm just going to talk about all kinds of things. And that's your A book. It's a big old pile of papers. Like that one's the fattest one we've had so far. The B one. The name on it was Henri. Henri. I don't want to call it Henry, but it's Henri. And it's dated 1910. So there's that. There's the back of it. Lovely, lovely handwriting. These pages are beautiful for script handwriting. And every page is written, and it is a fat one. So there's super fat, fat. We're going to get them in. Here we go. They will be 65 each. Anyone can claim. If you don't have any, type none next to your name. I'll try to prioritize those people. We still have at least 6 or 8 to go. I see Sandy. Sandy M. She's claiming the B book. She doesn't have any. Thank you, Sandy. That's a good one. Lots of good pages in that one. I don't see anybody claiming the A book. A is still available if anyone would like to claim it. It is the thickest one we've had so far. Most pages, and it's got lots of little note ephemera tucked into it. So there's that one. Again, it's very, very thick with all kinds of papers. The A1 still available. I'm going to label it as A, and we'll put it to the side. Next up, we have these two. They're both about geography, or this one is orthography. This is geography, I hope. Okay, this one does not have a cover. Geography, it's got your hand-drawn maps in it. I think we've seen stuff from this student earlier. Some of the maps are quite nice. You can never find the same page twice. Full of handwriting, though. Lovely book. There's that one. This one has a paper cover over top of a purple covered notebook. It has some notes tucked in. This one is going to have lots of beautiful scripty pages. Full of handwriting. Beautiful purple ink. There's some red inks. Little blank section there. And then we pick it up here. Lots of handwriting. I would say there might be 25%, maybe, probably 20% blank pages here, 80% written. And it's got nice handwriting. So there's that one. We're going to just do the, you'll take the A from the last round, Karen? Perfect. Thank you, Karen. There's a lot there. That's Karen J. Karen Jor. Thank you. We're going to do both of these. I'm going to do the A1 at 65. And I'm going to do the B1 at 45. A and B, there they go. 65 and 45. If you don't have any, please type none so that I will look for your name and try to get you one. Okay. Mary, is it any? Mary MCD. And Linda. They both say none. Okay, we're going to go with Linda, who's claiming the A. Linda A. claimed the A, and that gives Mary MCD this one. The B book. Mary MCD. So A is 65, B is 45 that round. I have 4 more. And I have more than this, but if we need to, we can bring them back another night. But I think this, is good. It's a good start. This one is from Limoges. Actually, they're both from Limoges. So pencil handwriting in these. Pencil handwriting is nice. We don't always see that, right? All kinds. Lovely paper, blank paper, written. A lot of it here. A lot of paper. These are the thicker ones. A lot of paper. This is great material for a lot of purposes. Then here is the B one. B has the tabs. So across the top of it, it's going to have your tabs for, I can't see if they're different subjects or what they are, but it's broken up into tabs. So these are both very thick books. Let me try to flip through here and see if it will let me with the tabs. Different subjects. However, pencil handwriting, lots and lots of paper. There is written in between those little sections there. There's notes in the back. We're going to discount these. We're going to discount both of these. Let's do these ones because of pencil and some other condition issues. We're going to do them at $30. So $30. Lots of paper there. I see condition issue on A. I will take care of as much as I can. $30 per book. Maria T and Mickey. I don't think Mickey's had any either. Maria T will get the A. She's first in, and Mickey will get the B. There's those two. After that, we have these two. So this is the label on that one. Again, they're thicker books. Starts out with some purple handwriting. And then we go into a little cutout section here where they've got a paper with the titles, and then the little cutout section would correspond to that. So kind of like an early spreadsheet, if you will. So there's that. And then we've got these titles on that side. And then we go into some purple writing, some tables, some blank, some notes, some forms. And whatever else we have back here. Double entry ledger. Double entry ledger back there. I think it's talking about bookkeeping. And the B book, pencil, notes in the back. There is a written note on there. This is the book, and this, maybe it came out, maybe it didn't. It looks like it did. This is fully written. It is in pencil, and it's hard to flip through because that signature is loose. So there's that. We're going to do A and B. Paste it in there. Let's do these. B will be the 30, okay? We know B is going to be 30 because it's the same as the other ones. Let's do A. Let's do A at, I'm going to do it at 40. That's the last round of these for the night. There they go. A at 40, B at 30. Jennifer E, thank you. Jennifer E got A. Diana B got B. Thank you very much for the school books, guys. Let's move on and do some regular. Yes, let's do regular books. We're going to do those little blue rag paper books. And I need to count how many we have. There's quite a few. We don't need the A and B for the night. We're good with that. You need to clean the desk. I'm like Tim. I can't have any little glitter, any little anything. I can't do it. Nope. It's not happening. If it's a little bit gritty or something, I can't do it. So let's get that cleaned. And then let's look at these little blue books. Some of you guys missed out on the blue books the first time I had them. These have amazing rag paper in them. I'm going to put them out here and let me go grab the rest of them so we know how many tonight. It's my goal that we do all of these little blue books tonight. So I'm going to do 2 offerings of these. The first offering is the ones that are pretty good condition as far as the covers go. These are blue paste paper books. Paste paper cover books. Just want to make sure all of these are in a similar condition. And then we're going to look at, there's that guy. There's that guy. I have some that have condition issues. We're keeping those ones aside. Some that have condition issues, we will keep those aside, and we're only going to do ones that are in fairly similar condition. Okay, so I've got 2 rounds of books. These ones here, we're going to do random. You will not get to choose your individual book, but they're all from the same series. It's Buffon, so they're all natural history. We'll look inside of some of them quick. We had them the other night, so I won't spend a lot of time. But you'll notice that they have a natural decal edge to the paper. And this is 1700s rag paper. See the natural decal edge? This is just the way that the paper was made. It's not been cut. It's lovely, lovely, thick rag paper. Some of the books are about minerals. This one is about minerals. The mineral ones, they might have a map or something like that, but I don't think they have plates in them. You can see some tables, but I don't think the mineral ones have plates in them. The other ones were about animals. Uncut title page. I think these are minerals also. So minerals here. Let's see, this one, it might be minerals. It's because it's minerals and animals mixed in. I think these are about minerals. Yes. Oh, see, this one has plates. So some minerals ones might have a plate. So that was the world. Notice it wasn't a flat map. I don't know when they stopped thinking the world was flat. I'm sure it was well before the 1700s, but some people today still believe the world is flat. Crazy enough. So anyway, this is kind of what they look like. There are some that have animal plates in them. I do not know which ones. Looks like maybe I have mostly minerals this time. I can see some animal ones down here, but it looks like mostly minerals. Like this is minerals. Actually, it's animals. This one is animals. This one is minerals. You might have worm-eaten book pages. Just you might. So I think this one is about ocean creatures. I don't know. See, there was something in this one. Yes, ocean creatures. So some of the animal ones will have plates in them that, you know, have illustrations of whatever the book is about. We're going to do them random because it's really about the paper. This is about humans. So it's natural history, including humans. Then this one right here. Again, this is humans. Sorry for the images. This one right here is animals, bunny rabbits, and whatever classification bunny rabbits are in, mammals, I assume. And I don't know, this one is minerals. So anyway, these are the ones that are in fairly good condition. I would say they're in pretty good condition from 1700s. They are paste paper cover books. This is paste paper. It's just a different kind of a book covering. They are hardback books. And then inside they have this natural decal edge book block. There's quite a few pages in them. This is 300 and something pages. Some are thicker, some are thinner. But really this is about the paper. This is about the most lovely 1700s rag paper that you're going to find. We're going to love putting this in our journals. Like this is, you're going to hoard these pages. So anyway, I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 in this condition. We're going to do 14. It's Buffon. Would you like to see the title page again? It's Buffon. So, well, this is an uncut one. Perhaps I can find one that's cut so that you can actually see it. There you go. Printed in Paris. These are 1700s. They have little labels on the spine that will tell you also. So these guys are small. We've done them before, but I'll measure quick. They're almost 4 inches. Almost 4 inches by 6 inches. Now the book block inside is just slightly smaller. It's really 3 3/4 by about 5 3/4. But again, it's a natural decal edge. So those books that look like this on the edge, these are the most beautiful rag paper. Lovely, lovely rag paper. There's no cracking or falling apart. It's just a lovely natural deckled edge, and that's why it looks like this. When you see this, it's because it's natural decal. It hasn't been cut. So there's that. These are the good condition ones for the night. The next groupings will be damaged books. Okay. So give me just 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. All right, for these books right here, we did them last time. That's what I'm checking to make sure they're the same. We did them at $80 last time for a 1700s rag paper uncut book. So these will stay the same price, $80. They're 1700s. Amazing uncut rag paper. And we're going to leave it at 80. It's first come, first serve this round. There they go. And I'm just going to add these to the spreadsheet. We need to change the way we do books. So let me make that correction. The first person in for these books is Deborah, M-E-R. Deborah, M-E-R. Next, we go to Christelle. Christelle H, thank you. Let me move my thing so I can get to my keyboard. My back can't take the twisting tonight. Okay, so Christelle was next. Then Diana. Diana, M-A-N, thank you. Marilyn. Marilyn W. After Marilyn, Linda A. Karen Jorg. Maria T. Marcella T. Jody. Jody AQU. Jody, you're in there, correct? I think you are. I think we invoiced you. Yes, we did. Yes, thank you. Jody, and after Jody, Rhonda. And this is Rhonda B. And Lynn. Lynn R. And that's all I'm seeing. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. So that is what is sold. That means I have 3 of these ones left. So 3 remain for $80 a piece. If you would like one of those, another one, a second one, whatever, let me know. They are still available. I can tell you it's human. This one is the bunnies. This one is the, oh, I don't know. Don't know. That one I don't know. That's the 3 I have left. So I see Diana would like one. Thank you, Diana. Diana. Thank you, Diana B. You're on the list. Sandy M. It's random, Sandy, but I'm saying that's what was left. Sandy, thank you. Diana B says make it 2. That takes care of those. Okay? That takes care of those. So Sandy and Diana, yours are from here. Everyone else from there. There we go. Let's do these ones. Okay, so I've got 2 that have spine issues. I've got this one, which is severely chewed. I've got this one, which doesn't have a front cover on it. I've got this one, which possibly went like this. I don't really know. Kind of looks like it went like that. I don't know if it goes together, it doesn't, but we're going to put it together and we're going to say that. So we're going to go like that for one, this for one, that for one. And then I have 2 that have spine issues. There's not really anything else wrong with these 2, except for this one's spine is off and this one doesn't have a spine. So I'm going to ABC them. You guys can choose. Diana B, never mind. Let me know what you want me to do. Let me see about these ABCing them across the table. If you want one that has a spine condition issue, that's A. You'll get one of these 2 here if it's a spine condition issue. The chewed up one has quite a few pages that are chewed and then about half of the book where it is okay. So you're going to have to decide if that's the one for you or not. They'll be priced accordingly. But there's the B book. Then I need a C and a D. a C, and a D. Okay. There we go. I'm just going to price them as we do them. So let's make the A ones, because they have no spines, but they're basically the same, and we're really buying them for the paper. Maybe the covers. Let's do those ones at, I'm going to do them for 65. Okay, so both of the A's are 65. It's just easier if I make their tags right now. This guy here, if somebody would like to take him home, he's $20. There's 20 for B. The C book, he doesn't have a cover, but everything else is fine, and he has a lot of pages. The D one is super fat. He doesn't have a cover, like not a hard cover. He's a paper cover. So let's do the C one at, honestly, he's very fat. I'm going to do him at 65. The D one I'm going to do at the $80, even though he is the fattest. And he may be two parts of books that I've combined into one. But that's what we're doing for the rest of those. If you want an A1, they're 65 and they have spine issues. Let me change Diana to 1. And that means that there is still one good one available, one good cover one available. Let me make a tag for that so I will know that that one is 80. So if somebody wants one of the original ones that is in pretty good condition for 80, there's one available. Moving on. Okay, here we go. These are they are Blue Buffon 1700s book. Let's just say as is, and the word go, and you guys can claim by letter and let me know. It's fine, guys. I'd rather fix it right now. All good. That goes to you too, Shauna. I'd rather fix it right now. So it was all fine. Don't worry about that stuff. Susan L is claiming the B book. Susan, thank you. She's going to take that one home and figure out what to do with it. So that's that guy. Let me make a tag. Okay, there's Susan. Then we have Lena, and she's going to take an A book. Lena, thank you. Lena M. And Lena, I'm just going to put that spine in there because I don't know how else to keep it. Okie doke. Jenny, the B is gone. Shauna, the B is gone. Juliet, the B's gone. B's gone. B's gone. B's gone. Okay. Well, the next one would go to Deborah MER. And she has an E in there, even though there is no E. So she says E, C, or A. Should I assume that that is next? Deborah, tell me which one you want next. Because B is gone. Marcella wanted C or B. Lynn is C or D. I just need to know, Deborah, MER, please tell me your choice. She chooses C. Deborah, MER. Thank you. After Deborah, we have Lynn, who will take the D book. Lynn R. That's a good one for pages, for sure. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I have an A at 65 and I have a B at 80. That is all that remains for that round. All that remains of blue books. Juliet B. I see you. Juliet. Did we take care of the email? What I asked you to check your email? I need you to check your email. Let's see. Perhaps she has. She did. Yay. Thank you, Juliet. All right. So that's taken care of. Then, thank you, Juliet. Rag paper is yummy to pet. It's really good rag paper in these books. So all I have left is B at $80. It is one that is in good condition. It's good condition rag paper. That's what it is. So all of those are gone other than the one. Let's move on to this one. This is like a massive one. And we need to do it. Because it's massive and it's massive. So we're going to measure it. You guys are going to get an idea. This is 6.5 by 9 3/4. It's very large. I want to show you the thickness. I don't know how to show you the thickness. It's 2 3/4 ish, 2.5. If I put it on the table and do it like this, it's 3 inches. It's very, very thick of paper. Thick and full of paper. It is a paperback cover book. You can see it starting to split into its signatures here. There's the title. Linear design and geometry as it pertains to architecture. Printed in 1859. It is absolutely stunning. Of course, I opened to that page. Absolutely stunning inside. All kinds of tiny, I don't know if you guys can see, tiny little illustrations. Again, tiny illustrations. There's some drafting tools. Blank page in there. Blank page in there. It's a dictionary of like drafting and design or something. Someone has actually colored over top of these, like traced them. There's architecture there, architecture there, architecture. All kinds of different things in here. And it's interesting. Patterns. You don't know what's going to be in here. Neither do I. Or architecture stuff. Geometry and repeating patterns. There's more geometry or algebra. That was interesting. All kinds of things in here. And the scale is good. You are going to want to copy these. The pages are, they're old. You're going to want to copy these. Scan, whatever you want to do with them. But it's a nice big book of all kinds of stuff. Is it in the best condition? Not the best, no. It is certainly not the best. But is there a lot in here? Yes, there is. It is a massive book. How many pages do we have? Oh, we start and stop again. I love books that start and stop. Obviously, I'm joking. It has a lot of pages. There was columns. There's moldings. I mean, it's really kind of cool. There's even alphabets and different typography. That is cool. I didn't know that page was in there either. That's really cool. So, it's printed in Paris in 1858 or 9. It's crossed out. This page is really interesting. I'm going to hold it up so you guys can see. The different fonts. So I don't know. Big old book. Best condition? No. Plenty to play with, plenty to scan, plenty to turn into digitals? Absolutely. Plenty to use? Yes. There we go. There's only one. Do you have your fingers ready? This one is a large, thick, I'm going to call it architecture design book. We're going to price it at, I'm going to price it at $95. There's so many pages in there. So this one's $95. It just went in. If you would like it, let me know. And I'll make a little tag for it. This one goes to Shauna. Big surprise there. It goes to Shauna. Shauna's collecting these kinds of books. I'm telling on you. Shauna for $95. Thank you very much. And it's big. It's big. All right. Let's move on and do some documents. We are going to do, actually, we're going to do these. I'm going to grab a handful of these. You guys have been patient while we did all kinds of other things. We're going to do the stamp bags, okay? I'm going to turn up the lighting so you guys can, well, maybe actually they'll show okay if I hold them like this. But there's different, and these are stamps on paper. I got these from France. They're all different kinds of little envelopes, all different kinds of postal cancels. You can see colors, sizes, just anything and everything. And there are 20 of them in each bag. So each bag has 20. Some pieces are bigger than others. Some pieces have more information on the back of them. I mean, look at those postal cancels, though. They're like bold and beautiful and all different kinds. I'm seeing some things from Denmark. They might be from Denmark, but I got them in France. We find all kinds of things at the flea markets. Like, look at the difference of papers. All different colors of paper. There's blue, white, gray, teal, a lot of the blue-gray color. I'm hoping you guys can see them okay. I think you get the idea. And some of them are really big strips and pieces of stamps. I tried to do one big one in every pack as much as I could. Sometimes they fall and get mixed in with the others, but there are big ones in there. So we're going to do the stamp little baggies, okay? So there's 20 on paper. 20 on paper. We're going to do bags of antique stamps on paper. And we're going to do them. I'm going to do them at $14. $14 per bag. Okay. Just so you know, like the average size of, like if we can read the back of them, if we can read paper and stuff on the back, oh my gosh. Like these are not tiny. They're not tiny pieces of paper. I mean, they do vary in size, but they're not tiny pieces of paper. So just so you know, not tiny. There we go. We're going to do them. Think about clusters. Think about taking these and just stapling them with the Tim Holtz stapler to the corner of a page or to the corner of a pocket. I mean, quick and easy decorating. We always look for this kind of material. Not only are they just postage stamps, but they're super, super interesting old bits of envelopes and paper. And oftentimes there's stamps on the back sides of them. So there they go. Hopefully you guys like them. I think I made 65 of them. We will see. I kept them over there for glare. I will be doing the spreadsheet for these because otherwise we wouldn't know, right? So these are bags or bag of antique stamps on paper. The very first person in. Yes, claim as many as you want. You can have multiples. Absolutely. First person in is Deborah Kerr. Deborah Kerr with a K. 1 and next person. Next person is Shauna. Shauna H. And she wants 3. After Shauna, Sabrina. Sabrina, THO, and she wants 1. Perfect. And then Deborah Mer. Deborah, MER. And she also wants 3. Then Cheryl M. Thank you guys. Then Tori B. After Tori, we have Lynn. Lynn R. Then we have Linda A. After Linda, Jana. Jana N. Susan B. BEC. Susan BEC. Sherry MAR for 2. Catherine for 2. After Catherine, we have Mickey. Mickey S. Christelle H. Then Diana B. And she would like 2. After Diana is Karen J. for 1. Jennifer EDM for 2. Joan Core. Hello, Joan. Joan would like 1. Anne A is next for 1. Then we have Shauna D, and she would like 2. After Shauna, we have Marilyn W. And then after Marilyn, I have Alice W. They really are. And then Diana M. We don't find these like this very often. I love this kind of material because like, okay, size. Every little bit of piece of paper in here is interesting. Like, not only the stamp, but the papers. Like, they're all interesting. And if I show you the rest of them in the bin, like, look. So, like, that's back of paper, that's front. Look at size. Look at the little shields, whatever the little things are there. They're interesting. Look at the long strip. So that one has a big one in it. There's lots and lots and lots. Like this one for sure, you can see the big strip in it. But see how the back also has like some kind of a form or a letter. I love those dark blue ones on the teal. That one's got a big one in it. That one's got a big one. That one there has a big one. Big one. So I don't know exactly what they are, but they're pretty cool and pretty large pieces of paper. Like there's that one. So anyway, that's what we're doing. To get those put back in their little bin. Alrighty. Thank you for the stamps, guys. I appreciate it. I tried to make everybody's stamps face up, which was a challenge. All right, so I see ya. Let's get these put in their bin. Tighten. There we go. Okay, it looks like I missed, or it says I missed. Hold on. We were at Alice W. After Alice, here you guys can start looking at these. We've got all kinds of old documents. After Alice, we had Diana M. Lynn says add 2 more for her. Perfect. So now you have a total of 3. Then it says Esther A would like one. Esther A. Okay, there's Esther. Oh, no, wait. Yes, she does say 1. Then Cheryl E says, I think you missed me. Let me see if I got Cheryl E. I have Cheryl M. I don't have Cheryl E. So Cheryl E, let me know how many you wanted. I don't know if YouTube was playing tricks or what, but I have you for 1. Let me know how many. Kendall would like 1. After Kendall, Jody AQU. Jody AQU on the list. Thank you. Crystal would like 3 more for a total of... Where is Crystal? She would like a total of 4. Perfect, Crystal. Then Chris T. Chris THO. Chris THO. I'm sure we've invoiced you, Chris. Did we not? Maybe we haven't invoiced you, but I have your information, Chris. Thank you. And then 1, please. Cheryl E., you're perfect. You're on the list. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. So we do have stamps left over if anyone re-watches and they would like a bag of stamps on paper. We have those available. Just text me to order. Okay. So after that, Sabrina for 1 more for a total of 2. Let's get Sabrina for a total of 2. Perfect. Yes, thank you, Chris. Okay, so that's the stamps. Next, we're going to do antique documents. These are super old. So various different dates, very style of handwriting, but these are usually 15, 16, 1700s. And so you have a little folder and you have varied papers inside. They're just little old papers that are all old. This one has a stamp down there. This one has a stamp right here. It's folded. Little folded one there. Little folded one here with a stamp. Little folded one here with a stamp. This one is dated. Ooh, I don't know. That's not a date. No, that's not a date. This is dated 1690. So 16 and 1700s. This is 1690. This is 16, it keeps falling out. 1690. There's 1690. So they're super ancient old papers, and they're just whatever little documents and stamps there were that were made into little bundles. You can see this one is falling apart, and there's that one. This one is 1688. And this one was in there. I don't know if it's supposed to be in there, but it was. This little guy was in there for 1688. So they're little bundles of super old documents. I'll show you this one. I'm not sure what that date is. I can't make out what that first, second, I don't know what that date is. Maybe it will tell us inside. But here's this one. Got some other little documents in. It's string bound down here. You've got a couple pages. So all different little bundles. And we're gonna let you guys, well, we're gonna let you, that sounds terrible. We're gonna claim these individually so that you guys can claim exactly which one speaks to you. I'm gonna kind of show you overview of all of them. This one opens up and it has a thick bundle of papers here. Smaller notes down here. There's stamps in all of them. So if you're collecting stamps, there's that one. A little note there with the stamp on the back. Sometimes the stamps are on the back, sometimes the stamps are on the front. But there's that little folio. This one had the oldest one so far. Let's see this guy. He's got some notes here in 1820, but the original is older than that. There's the inside. This is Robin's Egg blue paper with stamps. And then there's this one inside. It opens up like that with stamps. And it's several pages. So that's that one. I'm going to show you the rest and you guys can decide. So here's this one. This one has a string bound document back here in the back and it has several stamps and pages. And then we've got little folded ones here. This is dated 1777. Little booklet here, dated 1771. And it opens up. It's got little pages, big pages, and that's that one. And then this one here. This one is dated October of 1792. And there's 1792 inside. That's Robin's Egg blue paper with a stamp. There's Robin's Egg blue paper down there. There's some stamps. A stamp on the Robin's Egg blue, a stamp on the white or creamy ivory. You put that back together. And then there's a 1752 document inside of there. And again, we've got some pages. We've got some stamps. Lots of pages of stamps. That one's double stamped. Ooh, that's a nice one. I don't have that stamp. That's a nice stamp. And so we've got some longer pages and some shorter pages. There's that one. And then we've got two more. This guy, I don't know what the date is on the out, but 1770 on the little one here. He opens up and looks like that. Then we've got this one here, 1785. And these have many, many pages, right? So that's that one. And then there's this one. This one opens up. It's bound with string, has a little booklet inside. I don't see a date on it. Some little documents here that are folded. 1771. Little Robin's Egg blue document here. That guy opens up, I think. Yes, he does. Little folder. Little note there. Little note there. Some stamped pages here. It's just folded. There's that one. Little folio of documents. So that's what we have. I don't want to get them out of order, but I am going to move them so that you can see them. Okay. We're going to put them up there. We're going to show them briefly one more time. I'm going to ABC. You're going to choose which one you would like. We have A. We have B. We have C. We have D. E. F. And G. Alrighty. Starting with A. A, he doesn't have as many big pages. He's got a lot of smaller things, okay? A lot of smaller things. There's a lot of stamps in there, stamped documents. He has the oldest document that I saw that was dated, and we're going to price him at 60, okay? 60 for that little bundle. B has some bigger documents, some bigger 2-page fold-out documents, quite a few stamps, more pages, and we're going to price him at 85. He has more bigger 2-page documents. C, we have lots of 2-page larger documents. We've got lots of stamps in there. We've got some robin's egg blue in there. We're going to do him at 75. This is D. D has larger 2-page, some smaller, some folders, stamps. We're going to do him at 80. Just to keep it fun, I'll make all the prices different. E, down here, he had a lot of 2-page documents folded up in him. Lots of stamps, lots of bigger documents. He's going to be 90. Then F, you can see it's a little gritty. F has also larger 2-page documents and some smaller ones, and a robin's egg blue folder. We're going to do him at 85. Moving on to G. G right here, 1770. I see some larger, thicker 2-page docs, some string-bound larger docs. There's quite a few pages there. He is going to be 85. Okay. There they are. Yeah, got to wait for the go. So we're going to type these in, and I'm going to call them Antique French Handwritten Document Bundles. And I'm just going to say go. Once you see the go typed in, you put in the letter that you want and your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. And you need to register, Karina. Hello and welcome. But you got to send your registration information over if you have not already. To register, you need to follow the instructions in the description box below the video, or there is a link at the top of chat box also with my phone number so that you can text register. Okay, Beth CZ is claiming the A booklet. Beth CZ. Beth CZ. Thank you. Leanne is claiming the D book. Leanne. Leanne G. Thank you. Diana M. would like the D, but it is gone, so she'll take the E. Diana M. Thank you. Cece wanted the A. Deborah Murr wanted the A. Deborah Kerr, D or A or E or F. Deborah Kerr, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Diana would take C. Diana B. Diana B, thank you. Then we have B and G left. I see Rachel, but I don't have an E. I see Juliet for an E or any. And so Juliet's an any. Christelle is A, C, or F. I don't have any of those. So far, Juliet's getting one. I have one additional left. Juliet, claim which one you would like. This is B. He's the one that looks like this, and he's got string bound little document here. And then he's got 2-page here and that folder, a folder on the outside. Definitely a little worn on the back folder. This is a smaller 2-page little document there. We've got the booklet inside. The booklet is again bound like this, small. And then flipping through here, you've got several pages that are 2-page. You've got this one here. Let's see what she says. Christelle's an Any. Cool. And then you have one more little booklet back here that's string bound with some small docs. Let me put this guy back together because this is B. B has quite a bit of paper as far as weight goes. G is about the same, which is probably why they're similar priced. This is G. Not that anyone cares at this moment, but I mean, this right here, this 2-page document is easily $40. You have another 2-page document. This is actually a 3 or 4-page document. Then you have another document. Then you have another 2-page document. Then you have another 2-page document. And whatever small one this is on the cover. So I think you can see the value there. Okay, anyway, we went with Juliet Any and then Christelle Any. Juliet says B. Awesome. Oops. A and B. Nope. Didn't do it that way. Juliet. Thank you. And that makes Christelle G. Perfect. Christelle. Thank you guys. That was all the small little ones I have that are old, super old like that. The other ones are also old. They're just not quite as old. I mean, we're going to see the dates on them. We have one that's from the 1700s. I constantly have to do this today. All right. Let's move on to other documents. We have this pile. This pile right here. I also have 3 more packs of paper. Packs of papers. I have the ephemera pack. And those tall agendas. So let's try to get through these. They are great, and you can scan those. And then, you know, you might not want to craft with the originals because they are so old, right? Like, not because they're fragile. They're on rag paper. I didn't say because I assumed you guys knew at this point, but from the 1700s and 1600s, they're very thick, nice rag paper. And so you can craft with the originals all day long, but because they're so old, you might want to hoard them. I don't know. Let's do legal documents like this, and then we'll come and do these ones. These ones are from 1800s, some maybe early 1900s, but these ones are very different than these ones. These ones are most similar to what we just did, except for larger sizes. Let's see if I can put these over here and still manage to work. Let's see. Okay, these guys here. This is the oldest one that's here. It's from 1742. Opens up like that. It has lots and lots of pages. They're basically folios. That's the back. But all of these, you see they don't have stamps. It's because that's the back part of the folio. So it opens up like this. It's string bound in the center, and this is your 2-page folio. So this is the front page, this is the back page. Every one of your folios is going to have a stamp on it. And then the next one is this page here, right? Because they're bound in the center. So this page and this page. And if we put the 2 of those together, then you have your next page. So this one has a stamp on it. Then you'd have this one here, and look at that writing from the 1700s. And then you have this one with a stamp on it. And then the next one with the stamp. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. Love the ink splot. This is 10 folios. This is 11 folios, 12 folios, 13 folios. Oh my gosh. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 folios and a cover. Okay. So that's what's in here. There's 36 individual sheets of handwritten paper from 1742. It's an amazing document. We don't really find things like this too often. And when we do, they're astronomically expensive. And I'm not going to say that this is going to be $10, but usually when we find these, they're very expensive. And this is that 1700s really toothy rag paper that we just had the little document bundles in. This is just far better, cleaner condition. And it depends on whether you like grungy or you don't, but you can see like on the edge from 1700, you could flick this all day and not get paper to flake off. And it's because it's made with that lovely rag paper. It's so much more sturdy and durable than really any other paper. I'm just trying to see if you can get it doesn't really show, if you can get the tooth of the paper. Maybe the tooth of the paper. Anyway, beautiful. We're going to do it. That's going to be the first one we do. Then we will move on. There's nothing else from 1700s though. And this is that 7 by 10 inch kind of size. 7¼ inch by about 10 inches, maybe 9 3/4. So that's the size of that one. We're going to type it in. It is antique. 1742 French handwritten document. Now, if you're scanning these, I would highly recommend you scan them and then print them out on coffee dyed paper. The coffee dye process raises the tooth of whatever printer paper you're using to coffee dye. And once it's coffee dyed, flatten it under some books so that it gets really smooth, and then run it through your printer and print out the scan of this guy. And it will make it look as close to this original as you can get, unless you use super old like antique paper. But anyway, there's that. Handwritten antique French document. We are going to price it at, I need to do some quick math here. We said, if we priced these as normal, so like a normal 2-page folio is $40. That would be $720. We're not going to do $720, of course, but we are going to do, I'm going to do $350. So I've priced it at half of the price of a 2-page document. Normally one folio of this with a stamp, and this is actually much finer writing than most of the other ones I've seen. I'm going to hold it up close. It's much finer writing than most of the other ones we've seen from 1740s. You usually do not see that fine of writing. So there it is. If he stays, I know what I'm doing with him, but I have to offer him at least one time. Now, during that big Christmas sale, the week after Thanksgiving, we are going to do some amazing things that I've been hoarding and saving. And those are kind of like, I'm not going to lie, they're wish list items. There are things you might have to ask Santa for Christmas. They're not cheap, but they are amazing. That night, a lot of people will be window shopping and some people might be shopping for real. But there are things I've been hoarding that are special that I want to do that night. And it's some things that are kind of similar to this, not exactly, but there won't be a $350 one. There'll be more like a $2,000 one. I'm just saying, there'll be some hoardy things happening during Christmas sale. This one is sold to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. So if you are asking Santa for maybe a fabulous French ledger, you're going to want to be at the Christmas sale. If you're asking Santa for some big, huge bundle of French handwritten paper, antique paper, you're going to want to be at the sale because there's some amazing things coming. If you want the best rag paper book that you'll ever see in your life, you're going to want to be at the sale. So anyway, this is the next one. It is dated 1824. It is the bigger A4 size. It is rag paper and it has many, 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 many pages. Okay. I'm not going to count all these pages. We'll be here all night. It's 1824. You got to watch the folds when you're turning. But these papers will have a watermark in the center. They do have a stamped seal here and an embossed seal here. Kind of like that. Fabulous handwriting. This one is a little bit kind of robin's egg bluey. It's not really robin's egg blue, but it has a tinge to it. So you get the idea of what this one looks like. I'm skipping some pages here because we can't look at every page. We cannot look at every page of this one. There's where it's bound. We do have a little bit of wear. And as we get to the back, because that wear is back here, as we get to the back, it increases a little bit. It's just a little mocha right here. Okay. There's the back. So it's a legal document. It starts out with Louis Philippe. Dated 1824. It's a lovely, big, huge document. I don't know how many pages, but it has a lot of pages. If I had to guess, I'm going to say it's got 25 sheets of paper. I don't know exactly, but that's my guess. So we're going to do it. It's A4 size, which basically is 8 1/4 by 11 3/4. And you can see how, like, you know how I show you like rag paper books, how the paper doesn't want to move. Like I can snap that one. Watch, let me do it and not break it and not drop it. So you can fold it, get it like that. Okay. And it's because it's thick rag paper. Only I get a, kick out of stupid things like that. But it is really cool, thick rag paper. So let's get this guy in. This is an antique, 1824, handwritten document. It's a French document. It's written in French. And let's do this one. I mean, it's not 1700, so it's got to be less than the 1700 one. It's beautiful, but let's do it for... I'm going to do it for 150. So if you always wanted a bunch of French paper that you can use, there it is. Again, it's a thick one. There's lots of pages. I could maybe count them this way too. I'll count them while you guys are thinking about it. It doesn't want to move now. Well, I'm at 13 here and I'm not to the center. 14. So there's 28 pages. 28 actual sheets of paper. Oh, there we go. That one is $150 for 28 sheets. Okay. That one goes to Lynette S. Lynette S. for $150. Thank you very much. That was a good amount of paper and you're going to like it. It's thick and toothy. Next up, this guy. He is fatter. He has more pages. I have some that are just a couple of pages for people who want some, but maybe, they're also thinking about other things, right? This time of year. So anyway, this guy is thicker. He has more pages. He obviously will be more expensive, but he's dated 1820. He has double stamp. He's got an embossed seal. This is his cover page. This is his back. And I don't even want to count these pages, but there is a lot of pages there. Like, a lot of pages. So, he's A4 size as well. The thick rag paper that all of this documents from this time have. There's his handwriting. Pretty fancy. Thank you, Lynette. And I'm glad you're happy. Pretty fancy. I'll flip through a couple so you guys can see them. But Lots of stamps, double stamped papers. Let's find the center. The center, I think this is multiple signatures. It is. Multiple signatures. This is our center where it's bound with string. All of the front pages will have the stamps on them. This is the back part of the page, and it does not. That's the first signature. First signature is there. This is the second signature. It has a whole bunch more pages in it. All double stamped on the front. And then we finally get to the center of the second signature. I mean, I'm just going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 20 sheets in the back part. 20 sheets in the back part. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 20 sheets in the front part. So that's 40 pages. However, he's double stamped. He's 1820, and he's got fancier handwriting. And this paper is thicker. So that's that one. Look at this handwriting, though. I don't know if you guys can see the way that they like drop whatever letter that is. They're P's. Looks like maybe 2 different handwritings in there. Yeah, because there's the neater one and then the one that drops the P's. I don't know where that one is now, but it's in here somewhere. Anyway, that's that guy. We're going to do him. Let's do... we said he's 1820. 1820... Antique 1820 handwritten French document. If the last one was that, we're going to do him at, this one is $195. If he stays, no problem, but you know, at least I've offered him to you all before I do what I'm going to do with them. So if you want him, he's $195. Now, I don't have any as thick as that one. I do not have any more as thick as this one. This is the thickest one on the table, and it might be the nicest cover. And you will be able to hold up this paper to a window or a light, and you'll be able to see that there is a watermark in the center of these pages. Some of them have eagles. I think most of the ones I've seen have eagles in them from this time. But there's all kinds of different watermarks in antique French paper. Somebody that I know put one of the antique pages with a nice watermark, and it has handwriting on it also, and they put it in between 2 panes of glass in like a little glass frame, and they said they got the frame at Hobby Lobby, and it had like pressed botanicals or dried flowers in it. They took the dried flowers out, put the paper in. It had a black metal frame around the 2 pieces of glass and a little black chain to hang it with. I think Hobby Lobby still has them. But anyway, they took the flowers out, put the paper in, and hung it in the window so that the light can shine through and show the watermark with the handwriting. So it was kind of cool to hang it that way. This one went to Christelle. Thank you, Christelle. That's a good one for scanning too. Thank you. All right, so from there, we have things that are not $10 million. I have this one here. It does have a little staining, but I thought it was nice enough to offer. So it has a nice header up at the top that says Republic of France. And then it also is dated 1876. So obviously, you know, time frame matters. 1876. Stamped here, embossed seal here, which you may or may not be able to see. But what I thought was really nice is all of this fanciness over here in the margin. They've pretty much written everywhere so that you would know nothing could be added. But look at the handwriting too. The handwriting is nice. This one isn't as thick. It doesn't have as many pages. It has nice pages. Again, it's A4 in size. Open it up. There is a little hole here. I think it was string bound right here at one point, and it probably pulled through because it does have the holes for string binding. Maybe you put them back, maybe you don't. But anyway, we're going to look at the pages. Again, that thick rag paper. 2, 3. So the first part has 3 pages. You can't turn this one. 4, 5. Look at that writing. 6. And then we have an extra couple pages here. So this is page 7. It has a nice tack stamp. Nice tack stamp. There's that. And that's the back cover. So it's a really nice one. Lots of good pages in here. I'm going to show you the handwriting up close because I think it's pretty special handwriting. Really lovely. And that's the next one. So, you know, less money, but still a really cool document. So this one is $90. Let's get this typed in. I think Hobby Lobby has them. If you look in their like wall decor section, they're black metal frames and they have pressed flowers in them and a chain at the top to hang it. You can open them up. They open, take the flowers out if you want, and then, or you could even put the flowers on top of the document, but it would be cool. And they were cheap. They were like $8 and $10. So you'll have to check that out. Let's do this one for $90. It's in there now. So we have Diana M for this one. That one went quick. Diana M, thank you. Next, this guy here. This one is written during the reign of Napoleon, and it's got a number of pages in it. So it starts out with Napoleon, right? Because it's during the reign of him. It's got the stamp and the embossed seal. It's an A4 size document. It has a number of pages. So the thick kind of rag paper again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 10 pages in that part of the signature. And then we start here 11, 12, 13. So there are 14, 15. There's 16 pages total here and some ephemera in the back. 16 total pages, ephemera. Back has all the calculations for the court fees, notary fees, the stamp. I did not see an exact date. I don't see an exact date, but during Napoleon's reign. So we know an approximate time. I'm sure it says it in here, but it's probably in script instead of a number form. Let's go ahead and do this one for 16 pages during that time frame. Let's do 100 and I'm going to do 135. 135 on this guy. $16 pages. Let me make it 120. I feel like that is more fair. We're going to do 120. So this one is 120. He's A4 in size. He has 16 pages. I have one that is smaller, 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 smaller. I have lots of smaller ones. And then I have a couple that are different, kind of different things. So I'm going to leave him available. If you want him, tell me that he is letter C, right? Because we don't have a C yet. Nope, we don't. Letter C for 120. If you want a text, you can purchase him that way. But he's a good size folder of documents. So there's that one. Okay, let's put him up there. And let's look at the next one. This one needs to be less pages. Hopefully it is. This is a Napoleon one as well. Okay. Stamp seal. Lots of pages. A4 in size. Lovely rag paper. That's 4, 5. So that's 12 pages. Well, it's 12 pages. And this one is dated 1858. 1858. 12 pages. I'm going to type this one in now. So it's a new one, different than that one. And we're going to do this one at 100. Okay. The last one really was not a bad deal. I even lowered it. So 100 for 12 pages. It's less than $10 per sheet of paper. And when I say pages, I mean sheets. Like a whole entire paper. I'm not counting backsides. I don't really tell you backsides like that. I don't think that's fair. I tell you sheets of paper when I'm doing legal docs. So sheets of paper. That's 100. And it's got 12 sheets of paper. If we're all in and all good, that's letter D. I guess I'll skip ones that are in that size and price point. I'll skip ones that are that size and price point. We'll put them in the bottom. Nita's going to take that one. Okay, perfect, Nita. Thank you. That's a good one. Nita V, thank you very much. That means this one is still available, the D for 100. And then we'll do a couple smaller ones and we'll probably call it good on documents. I do have some folders of things, the music book. All right. D is available at 100 for that guy, and he's 12 pages. Moving on. I'm going to do 2 side by side. Let's do 2 side by side. We have A, we have B. We find my little tags. B, A. Look at the different styles of writing. So the A document starts out with Napoleon. Got some stuff over here in the margin, string bound, stamp up there, and it's 1, 2, 3. It's 6 pages. So 6 pages on A. Okay. B is over here, different style of handwriting. One. That's a thick one. 2. So this one is 4 pages. It's actually really only 3. I won't charge for a blank back page. So really only 3 pages on B, 6 on A. Okay, let's do it. This guy over here, 3 pages. We're going to charge. I'm going to do it for $45. That's $45. That's pretty cheap for that. And this one is 6 pages, and I'm going to do it for $70. There we go. Claim A or B. There's your documents. They're both very beautiful handwriting. For these, it's just going to say go because you guys can claim A or B. There they are. Allison's going to take the B. Perfect. Thank you, Allison. B is gone. All I have left is A. That one was $45 for 3 pages. This is $70 for 6 sheets of paper. And all papers, including the back one, were written on. That's the back paper. So that one is available. A, let me know if you want it. I will label it A because we don't have an A yet. So A for $70. Allison's going to take that one also. Thank you, Allison. I hope you're going to scan them and print them out on some fabulous paper. All right, let's do A and B again. If I can find some that are similar. These ones might be similar. So A and B. There they are. There's A, there's B. A, right here. You've got your stamp, your embossed seal. It's the minutes of something. And we have one page. Let's scoot it up. We have 1, 2, 3. So this is a 6-page document that is string bound in the center. 6 pages string bound, not anything there. So 5 pages of handwriting. That's A. B starts out with Louis Philippe. 1, 2, 3, string bound at the top. 4, 6 page is torn and written on the back. We do have a date on here though, don't we? This is 1847. B is 1847. I do not have a date on A. It doesn't say for me. 18 something, but I don't know. So he was 5, he was 6, but with the tear, we just did 6 at 70. Let's do this one at 65 on B. B is 65. The A one for 5 pages, I'm going to do it at 50. At 50. Ignore my writing. At 50. So A is 50, B is 65. Here we go. If you guys would like them, let me know. We have other things to go after this, including ephemera packs. Oh, sorry. I left that 1820 in there the whole entire time. I do apologize. That's what happens when I copy and paste. And I did forget to show, I'm going to show you right now. I forgot to show that I did show this one time, but I'm going to show it again. Maria C sent me a beautiful card when I became a grandmother, and Diana B sent me a beautiful card for Halloween. So beautiful cards. Diana B's card is a handmade Halloween card, and I love the way that you've done the frame over the top. That's super cute. So Diana B sent the Halloween card, and Maria C sent me a card when my grandson came. And I just wanted to thank you guys. I forgot to show during the craft with me. I showed them now, but thank you very much, guys. Okay, so we're going to leave these still available. We did E and F on these. So F is over here, E is over here. I realized that I put them backwards, but F is here, E is here. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And I do have some call outs for thanking you guys for tipping too. I need to make a spreadsheet of that so that I can call all of the people out who have been leaving a lovely, generous tip. So let's move on from documents. We will save the rest of these for later. And I'm going to do this. This is not, I mean, it is a document, but it's different. Waiting for ephemera. This is kind of a document, but it's a bunch of things. And this is the way it came to me, so I just left it. But it starts out with Republic of France. That's the backside. It's a cover. 1, 2, 3 pages on this side. Then we have this whole different document, and it's an individual document all on its own. I loved like the coffee staining on this. I don't know if it was coffee, but I love the coffee staining on this. I probably couldn't have got such a beautiful even bleed, but whatever. Lovely. And on the back side, this guy is dated 1858. So he's an 1858 document, and he has a number of pages. One, that's what that one looks like. Look at the writing on that one. 2, 3, 4. So he's a 4. It's a thick one. 4-page document on his own. We have a lot more to go. We have a little document here. Little document here with the stamp. That one says Marie. Document here. A whole different separate document. Okay. Whole different separate document. That guy's dated 1857. Then we have this one. This is a 2-page document. Don't have a date on that one exactly. This is a marriage. And it's a 2-page document. If I could get it open, it's a 2-page document. There's that one. That one is dated 1861. Then we have all of these pages, and there is a lot. And these are worth like $20 per page by themselves. And there's a bunch of them in here. So all of those ones have a thick one, stamps on them. And then this is the back part of that one with no stamps because they're folios. So you get a big thick book of that. And this is like the 10 by 7 size. The rest are A4. You get some other ephemera. You get another document like that, a document like that, a document like that. And then this is the back part of the cover. So you get this whole entire French paper situation. Is the best way I can explain it. It came to me like this. I'm going to leave it like this. If someone wants their own French paper hoard, this guy right here is worth a lot of money. All of it's worth money, but that guy in particular. So anyway, that's that. That's what we're doing. We're going to type this in. We're going to put it in for... The only thing I can do is like $3.75. It's a lot of French paper in there. And I probably paid a lot of money for that. Because I do pay a lot of money for my French things. They're not cheap. Plus I get them shipped over from France, which again isn't cheap. Then I have to pay tariffs on it because I'm an actual real business that pays my taxes. And then I have the exchange rate because I have to buy in France in euros, and euros are worth more than the US dollar. So my dollar isn't worth as much as what I'm paying for. Basically, I lose 25% in conversion with bank fees. So there's all of that. So this one was $3.75, and it's a large folio. So you can just tell me the large folio of French documents. And when I say there's a lot in there, there is a lot in there. There's a lot in there. And then only the one really had coffee dye stuff, but I like the handwriting on it anyway. It's pretty fabulous. Well, there's that guy. He's $3.75. If you want the folio, tell me the folio. There's that one. I think we're done with documents, so it's good that we only have the music left. I saved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I saved 7. We have 7 more, but I'm not going to do them tonight. We have them. So there's those. We have 7 more. Sorry for bumping the camera. Let's go ahead and do this one. I like it too. It's interesting. I don't think I could have got it that perfect. This one has a robin's egg blue cover. It's dated 1826. It's music for the guitar and the harp. Okay. It's very old music. It's handwritten music. It just has this blue cover. Okay. Just a blue cover. Opens up to here. It has lyrics and music. The music is on very thick watercolor, almost feeling rag paper. Kind of like a rag paper cardstock. But it's called Romance of 6 rosiers. I'm not sure what that word means, but anyway, this is your handwritten music. This is Robin's Egg Blue. The cover is Robin's Egg Blue. Then you have another song back here. You have lyrics. You have a song. And you have, again, Robin's Egg Blue paper for all the music. The song, then the lyrics. And we keep going like this throughout the thing. Lyrics, song, song, lyrics. And it just keeps going. It's beautiful. And again, like, look at the natural decal edge. That's natural decal edge. This is handwritten music. Handwritten music is very expensive from 1820. I mean, if you look it up, you're paying, sometimes you're paying, and this is not for famous songs or anything like that. Sometimes you're paying like $100 a sheet. It's just, it depends, right? Where you're shopping and who's buying and for what purpose. But Robin's Egg Blue handwritten music is not cheap for sure. So there's another sheet of it. There's another sheet of it. Several on this one. I'm hoping you guys can see the color difference from the paper. I think you can, kind of, sort of. It's Robin's Egg Blue. Like, here's tan. Here's your regular aged paper and Robin's Egg Blue paper. I try to show it as best as I can. It doesn't always come through the camera, but there's that. And then Robin's Egg Blue paper. And again, like, it's a thick card. And this doesn't look handwritten, but it is. Like, it's too perfect, but but it is handwritten. So there's that one. And then there's that. It's the Romance of Something Garden. And then we've got Robin's Egg Blue on the back cover. And that's the back cover. And it has a table and it tells you what page the song is on. And now this one looks a little more green on camera, and it's because it's Robin's Egg Blue paper that has been aged, right? Because it was the cover. The ones that are in here are much more blue than green. And see right there, you can't really see blue at all. But it is blue as opposed to the tan paper that's next to it. I can't get it to do it, but it's there. Maybe you can see more on this one. A little bit, as opposed to that blue. Anyway, that's what we have. We have a big book of 1826 music for the guitar and the harp. And it's romances. It's a notebook of romances for the guitar, and I don't know what this word is. Maybe harp? Apartment? I have no idea. Anyway, it is beautiful. Yes, for scanning for sure. So we're going to say it's an antique handwritten French music book. Even the music is handwritten. And for this one, there is an awful lot of pages in it. I'm not going to go back and count them, but I did it, show it, the whole thing with you. There's an awful lot there. It's going to be $3.95. And I just put it in. I feel like that is extremely cheap for what it is. And probably what I paid. I've had this a while. It's been in the back of a bin, and I've been going through things that I was, hoarding and pulling out stuff for the Christmas sale. And I have to plan, how many days we're going to sell whatever, but things have to start getting shared. So it looks like 10 to 12. 10 to 12 of the blue music. And that one went to Diana B. Diana B. Thank you very much, Diana. I appreciate that. It's beautiful, and I hope that you will enjoy it. You're going to have to do some lovely scanning with that one. Okay, so we did documents. Let's do some ephemera packs. I do have these documents, and I'm just going to show you guys and ask you if you're interested. If you're not interested, we will do them another night, because I have all of those ones that we didn't do. Now, these ones have folders, so they have folders. Do you guys want me to do those, or do you not want me to do those? I loved that blue. That's why it was stuck back in the bin, because I was planning on doing something with it. Something. Perfect blue? It is perfect blue. All right, so I don't see anybody saying they want these, so I will keep these for another night, okay? We might be visiting those on Thursday. Also, similarly, we have these bundles. These are the big bundles that I just shoved all kinds of paper in. Like, there is an original legal document, but I just shoved paper in there. So we have those. Those might be Thursday too. I don't know. Let's do some ephemera and see what happens. You won't be cutting it up. See, that makes me happy. That makes me happy, because that's what I was worried about. I was like, don't tear that one up. All right, let's do... Oh my gosh. Let's do the ephemera packs, because I think you guys are waiting for them, and I don't want you to have to wait any longer if you're not here, you know. I don't want to hold this hostage, so let's do it. I'm going to quickly flip through and show you. Mostly look at the postcard, because that's what changes. The rest of the pieces really don't change. I mean, they do, but they don't. And since these are already packed up, I don't want to have the glare in your face. But I chose pretty good postcards for these. They're French postcards. There is a little girl in there. A young girl. These ones are in snow, and they have rhinestones. She's in snow, and she has rhinestones and wings. Little fairy wings. It's another one that's like that. And their little rhinestones actually have little gold or something around them. They're pretty cute. And then there's this one. Some are little boys. Oh, sorry, you cannot see him. Little boy. It's a girl and a boy and a sheep. Lamb? I don't know. And lamb. And this one is a little girl. Oh, sorry, again, you cannot see her. This one's a little girl. I'm trying to show their faces, but glare and a little bit darker photos. This little boy. Or I guess it could be a girl. I don't know. And then there's this one. She's really cute. She's ice skating. She has ice skates on her feet. This little girl. Look at her basket of flowers. And then we've got this little boy and his flowers. And a sister and a brother hugging each other. Super sweet. Okay, so you notice that it says there's only 18 of these. There's only 18 of these. At the current moment, there is 18 of them. That is all that I am able to sell tonight. Of these is 18. Because that's all that's ready. All right, let me get these in. Aw, Diana. Well, happy birthday. Thank you so much for joining. I hope that you have a good rest of your night. Okay, let's get these in. These are, I'm just going to call them pink ephemera. There is pink in here. I'm going to show you what's in there too. So don't wait. We're not putting it in yet. I didn't even show you. Do you guys want to see? You probably would have bought the 18 of them without me even showing you. But let me show you just because. Okay. So we have a little paper clipped bundle. We start out with a nice large ledger page. Nice large ledger page. I chose this one because it has pink headers, pink lines on it, pink header. This is a little bill, little French bill, dated 1937. And so it goes like this. I'll reassemble one for you. And then we have a strip of pink and blue tickets. These are American. They're pink and blue tickets. Everything else is French. We have the postcard. We have a little pink Chateau Blue, which is funny because it's Chateau Blue, but it is a pink Chateau in this lovely frame. And this is a wine label, an unused wine label. And then we have one of these little, it's like a Godey's Ladies playing card. They're old, kind of hard to find, but a pink one of them. And so that's what's clipped there. And that's what's in this bundle. So if you were doing a journal, there's enough things in here in the pink and blue color theme. Because I also tried to keep the postcards where they were mostly pink and blue to go with them. Or at least, you know, did it clash or looked nice with the colors or whatever. So I tried to keep them like that. But we're going to type it in. Pink Ephemera. Ephemera pack. Let's see. I'm going to do this one for, I'm going to do it for 18. For 18. And there's the go. So I have a hard time finding these cards, even though they're American and I'm in America. I have a hard time finding them. Sometimes when I find them, they're like $75 a pack, and I just can't pay that. So we did eventually find a pack. It was like 40 something dollars, but I think that's a lot of money to pay for these cards. So I don't know if we'll ever have them again, but we have them right now. I can't even show you them because they're in glare. Anyway, we're going to do these. And I'm just going to call it Pink Ephemera Pack. Pink Ephemera Pack. The first person in is going to be, well, where's the go? Jody M. Jody M, thank you. And then Barbara. Barbara S this time. Barbara S, Jody M, Mickey S, Alice W, Karen, Lim, Kendall, Kendall A, and then scrolling down, Cece, Cece, and Deborah Murr. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And then Deborah Kerr. You guys have that timed perfectly. Deborah Murr and Deborah Kerr. Paula D, E-A. Paula D-E-A. Then Marcella T. Then we have Shauna H. Teresa M. Teresa M. Jody. And this is Jody AQ. Thank you, Jody. Sabrina. Sabrina T. Susan BEC. Linda A. And I know we're okay. Linda A. Sherry M. Claudia. I have to spell it out or phonetically sound it out. Claudia. I'm having a hard time. Claudia BLA. Thank you. And then we have Catherine. So obviously I will have to make more. I don't want to disappoint 20 people. Catherine. Then there's Joan. Joan C. Karen Jor. Then that wine label, it's a good wine label. Sydney's back. Hello, Sydney. And it looks like we're good. Oh, Cheryl. Cheryl E. Okay, anybody else? I am going to make more, obviously, because I don't know how many that is, but it's more than 18, I think. Maybe you guys were good and you just like only counted and it's okay. I was planning on making more, but let's see. How many do we have? Anybody else did quick math? I got to get this to scroll down. There it is. It looks like we have 24. Okay, so we'll make more. We'll make more. So if anybody wants more or two, let me know now, because we will go back and we will make more. So there's that. Yeah, I'm making more because I already oversold. So we're making more. Okay, so Deborah Murr says 2. Deborah Murr for 2. Thank you. And then I see Tori. Tori would like 1. We might as well if we're making them, right? Tori and Maria T. Maria T. And Karen Lim says make more. 2. Perfect. Okay. I've got all of those. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Anybody else, just let me know. Even if you rewatch, you can text and I'll add. Okay. Moving on. We have 1 more hour left, guys. Oh, Lynn. Lynn R. Let me add Lynn to this list. Lynn R. Perfect. Barbara S. would like another also. Barbara S. Thank you. Okay. Move that down there. Perfect. Catherine will take another one. We'll do it. Love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's move on and look at these because I previewed them. I did 2 packs of these. I know we need to get to the labels and the agendas. I did 2 packs of these. Paula DEA would take another one. Perfect. Paula for 2. Yay, thank you. Okay. These guys you know and love. I know and love them also. They're 2 packs from 1880, meaning there's 2 issues of this magazine for every pack. I'm just going to kind of flip them over. Maybe. When you see fancy dresses, you know there's heads attached. The heads are over there. So just to give you an idea, this is the covers. Some covers have lots of people. Oh, those looks fancy. This one is a really big, she's sitting in like a vehicle or something, and she has a little dog. Maybe on the train, I don't know. But she has a little dog in her lap. See the little dog? Cute. Then there's ladies. Ladies. Most of them will have multiple ladies on the front. That just has one big lady on the front. Again, with lots of people. We're going to look at them quick. You already know what they are. Terry M., I do not see you. Oh, I do now. I'm sorry, Terry. It's before Barbara. Yes. Terry M., you're on the list. Thank you, Terry. Terry M.O.R. Perfect. Thank you. Sorry. I did miss you. You're between Lynn and Barbara. Okay. Let's get these in. These guys. So French, this is French fashion. French Fashion Magazine, 1880. They're from different dates. You're going to get 2 issues. So you're going to get one and another one. Some of these have really nice thick paper. I want to be able to flip this open. So before we begin, you can fussy cut all these people. All these people. These are the ones that I scan and do the little printouts for you guys of the originals, so you guys can craft with them. So like, I thought that was 2 pages because it's so thick. Anyway, you always have lace, needlework, that kind of stuff in them. You also have ladies in fashion. So there's ladies in fashion. There's more ladies down there. I don't want to get it caught on those. So that is basically one issue. There is, yeah, 1 issue. So that's that one. That one has thick, thick paper. Then there's this one, lace work. They come out of a book, and sometimes they do split in the middle. Look at all of those. That's lovely. You've got 6 different heads to use in all of the fashion. And there's that one and that one. So that's what these are. You can scan them all. They're 1880. So if you guys are into 2 packs of them, we're going to do a 2-pack. So 2-pack. These are French Fashion Magazine. You can never have enough of these because every single one of them is different. 2-pack La Mode French Fashion Magazine. They're 1880. And tonight we are going to do them at $28 per pack. 28. These range in price anywhere from, I have usually done mine at 15 per issue, but they sell regularly by themselves for one single issue for like $35, $40 other places. So we're just going to do them at 28 for a 2-pack. There they go. And so I'm going to be crafting with whatever originals that I have, but you know, you guys can scan them and print them out again. First person for these is Karen Lim. She wants 2 of them. After Karen, thank you, Karen. We've got Jody M. Christelle. Thank you. And then Kendall. Thank you. Sabrina. Thank you. And then we have Amy. Amy W. Thank you. Terry M. I see you. Thank you. Deborah Murr for 2. And 2. Thank you. Jody. Jody AQU. Thank you. Mickey. Thank you. Deborah Kerr. Thank you. Catherine would like one. Catherine's going to have all the French fashion magazines. Thank you, Catherine. And then after Catherine is Claudia. And Maria T. And Joan. Thank you, guys. And Juliet. I love these too. Can't you tell? Happy birthday and good night, Amy. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so that was those. We still have these available only while I have supply from this book of 1880. I don't have any more full books at the moment. We're moving on to something else, but I do have a few more packs of this one, of these. Okay. I love the vintage ladies too because these are steel plate engraved originals, and steel plate engraved originals are far better than what we can find of anything modern. They're very, very nice. Okay. Next up is, let's do these agendas quick. Okay. I've got one of these, which I did not preview. This is a brand new antique. It has a green leather spine. It has a label. This is a copy of Letters book. It is a French onion skin book. It has a blotter sheet. This is a thick cardboard blotter sheet that you put in between your onion skin pages. You put it in between your onion skin pages when you write so that your onion skin does not bleed through onto the next paper. So if I took this, which is one sheet of onion skin, and you can see my little pink fingers underneath of it, it's see-through. Like you can see my fingers under there, even with high-powered camera lights on. You put your blotter sheet in, you put your letter right on it, whatever you're doing in there. And that way your ink doesn't go through to the next page. This is an empty book. At one point, someone used maybe through 11 or they tore them out or whatever. You can see that they were there. I don't know what happened to them, but they're gone. So 11 pages are missing, but this is an entire book of 500 pages. There are 500, oh my gosh, 500 pages of onion skin. Now, page 500 has seen better days, but 500 pages, and flipping through this is dangerous because you got to keep them smooth or else they will wrinkle, and I don't want your book to wrinkle. So I'm just going to show you, like this page got wrinkled. Not by me, but by somebody. So it's onion skin, French onion skin, 500 pages. It is an entire book, okay? An entire book. In the very back of the book, in the very back, you have something that was torn out. What was torn out is the index. The index used to be back here. And it probably was torn out because it had customer names on it. And probably page 1 through 12 was torn out because it had copies of letters on it. And so sometimes people are, protecting everybody's personal information, whatever. Not that any of these people even existed anymore. But for whatever reason, they tore them out. And I don't know when that happened. But anyway, there's basically 500 onion skin pages in this book and a nice blotter sheet. That's what that book is. If you're not familiar, these books are all the same. They all measure the same. They all have the same stuff in them. This is a little over 8.5 by about 11, a little over 11 inches. It's a nice copy. It's clean, in good condition. The leather or the suede over here is in good condition. And so we're going to sell it whole. Okay. This is a whole French onion skin book. I have sold French onion skin packs, thousands of them probably, but I always sell French onion skin packs, and we will have packs again. But for now, I have a blank book and I'm selling it whole. Okay. So it's whole French onion skin book. This is probably right about 1900, 1905, 1902, somewhere in there. Whole French onion skin book. It was 500 pages. It's about that. It's like 490 or 488. Yeah. Onion skin book, 500 pages. And because it's missing the index in 12 pages, I'm going to do it for after I yawn. Sorry. It's a long day when you get up and start working at like 6 a.m. till 9 p.m. at night. Okay, so 500 pages. Let's do it for, I'm going to do it for $470. Usually it is anywhere between $1.60 and $1.90 a page. Every page has the stenciled page number up at the top corner. These are hard to find. The covers alone, especially one in this nice condition, would be more than $40 probably. So anyway, that's my justification. There it goes. I've only got one of them tonight. I mean, I only have one. I don't have another one hiding here, but there is just one of those. And so what is this good for? You can run this through the copier and print on it. If your printer will print on onion skin, which mine will, but you do have to babysit it a little bit. The other thing is mixed media artists. You stamp on it. You can stamp any stamp you have, decoupage that stamp down like a napkin. Basically, it's a bunch of very thin, transparent paper that you can do anything with. You could stamp on them and use them as a napkin. You could do them as pages in a junk journal because it's interesting onion skin paper. Onion skin paper in America, even vintage from like the 70s, is like 500. A box of 500 sheets is like $500. So there's that. It went to Christelle. Thank you, Christelle. A lot of people have videos on onion skin and how to use it in mixed media art and junk journal making. I have done a couple, but we're going to be using some to cover up part of a master board shortly in a video. So you might be able to, I think you'll receive this in time, and then I'll do the video, and maybe that will also give you some ideas of how to use it. Some people don't want to take it apart because it's so perfect. But anyway, that went to Christelle. Thank you. All right, these agenda books, we need to get them in here. Yeah, that was a good one. How do we find like things that are over 100 years old that weren't used? Let's do these. Okay, there's two different kinds of these. There's thick ones and there's thin ones. Okay, a thin one versus a thick one. Thin, thick. They look the same pretty much. We're going to do thin ones first. Whatever I have of thin. So this guy, I mean, I guess he can go in there. This guy, I guess, can go in there. This guy can go in there, although he's different. And that guy. And we're going to save the thick ones. For thick ones, I only have 3. Just so you know. I only have 3 thick ones. These are the agendas. Why do they call them agendas? Well, basically, it's like the planner. The planner of 1924, basically. They're long, skinny journal book covers. They measure, like your pages are going to be just shorter than 5.5. And then the length is going to be 13 3/4. Okay. You can make a journal out of this cover. It would be an amazing, tall, skinny journal cover. Well, this one is loose in the spine here. We're going to take it apart anyway, so it's not going to matter. But so 1924, what do they look like inside? So most of them will have writing inside. This one has a lot of crossed writing. They probably crossed it out when they entered it into like their accounting, that kind of thing. So this one has cross writing for the most part. And you can see that this one has 2 days per page. It is a little ledger. It has ledger columns. So there's that. These are great pages to put in a junk journal though. You have the headers at the top. You're going to cut this in half and put these pages in a junk journal. So you can journal on them. You could print on them. You could stamp on them. You could do whatever. But out of every one of these pages, You're going to cut it in half unless you're doing like a tall, skinny journal or something. But that's what that guy looks like, and he's the 1924. Again, he's loose in the spine. 1925. Tall, skinny. He written and crossed. Same person as before in the 1924 one. So there's that one. The I don't know what was next. Oh, 1888 was next. 1888. This one has marbled paper. It's 1888. Lots of big purple writing. And ephemera. There's 1888. Next we have 1894. 1894 is loose in the spine. Probably a design flaw because he's completely loose. But anyway, you're going to take him apart. This one also has big purple writing. And some ephemera. So there's that one. Next, we have this weird one. It's 1880. It's not black. It's like green. It's loose in the spine, and these are pulling. 1880. Got some pink pages back here in the back. That's all pink paper. And there's a little section of it. That's kind of cute. And then writing, ephemera, writing, ephemera, ephemera, writing. Did you guys see this little pink notice down here? Cute. Okay, so that's that one. Last one of these is 1914. Some blank, 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 blank. This one is blank. Oh, no, just kidding. Somebody wrote in January and then said, no, I'm going to give up. So there's that one, 1914. Please claim by year. So I'm going to squish them together. 1924 was the first one I showed. 1925, 1888, 1894, 1880, and 1914. Okie dokie. Claim by year. If you need help, can't see, whatever, the paper will crack. I mean, let's try the... I don't think it will. No, it will not. It will be fine. It will not crack more than likely. I just squished it and folded it pretty tight. Okay, let's do it. These are the tall, skinny agendas. And it is French, of course, but you guys know that. French tall, skinny agenda book. For these guys, we usually do them at 100. I'm going to do them at 90 tonight. $90. This is all I have of them, and then I only have 3 of the thick ones. There they go. The paper is good. Thank you. Usually it is, but I would tell you if I thought it was going to crack or something like that. Karen, just tell me which one, hun. Karen Lim. I just need to know which one. And then we'll get these labeled. While you guys are coming in for those, Okay. 1880. Karen Lim is in first, and she's claimed the 1880. Karen Lim. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. She's taken that one. Okay. After that, we have Shauna. She took it. She was above you. Cheryl E. for 1894. Cheryl E. It's really a good deal for how much paper and a cover that you get. Cheryl E. After Cheryl E. I mean, we've sold these at $150 before. We try to do some decent deals this time of year, especially. 1880 is gone, Eva, but she says any. So let me make Eva a tag. So Eva for 1, Karen Jor for 1924. Thank you, thank you. Karen J. Perfect. After Karen J, Bonnie D. And she's going to claim the 1888. Thank you, Bonnie. That means I've got those two left. One goes to Eva. And let me go through here. Yep, I've got one left and one for Eva. Eva, which of the two would you like? And then one left for someone else. It is a lot of paper for $90. It's French paper and it's over 100 years old. Or in this case, 100 years old. Eva, would you like to choose? If not, I can choose for you because Lena came in. Yay! Eva's going to claim the 1925. And then that means Eva got 1925. Lena got 1914. Thank you. That means those are all gone. For now. When I find them, I bring them. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's slide those over there. Out of the way. Just out of camera range. Let's do the other ones. Okay. These are the thick ones. So the thick ones, I have 1910. He's got beautiful marbled book block. 1910. 1909. It's thick. And I have whatever year this one is, I don't know. Oh, this isn't one. Never mind, I have two. Yep, I have two. That isn't one, but this is one. This little guy is 1942. He's got a blue book block. We're going to look at him first. I don't know why. Because he's curious, or I'm curious about him. Calculations, information. This is what he looks like inside. He looks brand new. Oh, nope. He's got writing. So that's what that one looks like. That's really nice. Let's start over here at 1910 where I should have started. And I'll measure them, but they're the same size as the other ones. These pink papers are blotter sheets. Got a nice blank page back there for scanning. You got notes. I'm hoping you guys can see. Mostly blank. There was some little bit of writing here or there. Not crossed, mostly blank, beautiful marbled edge, and a good looking book overall. Is this, yeah, that's a little mark on him. Okay. 1909. Somebody needs to put some gold gilding paste back in there. Every time I see him like that, I want to do it. And then he's pretty much going to be the same. Ooh, look, he has a check in him. And it's a blank check. We could go spend some money from 1900 something. And there, I don't know what this little ephemera was. Some kind of a little piece of paper. The pink blotting sheets. I don't think anyone tore them out and used them. There is some calculations for April in here. So probably it's used. That should be in the back of most of these. Blank pages. Recapulation must be like reconciliation. I don't know. This one is written pretty much all the way through. Some writing, you know. Oh, there's another one. That one has a tax stamp on it. And it got all tanned from being in here. Well, there's that. So there's the 3 that I have. Again, these ones are 13.5 inches long. Yeah, well, closer to 14 on these guys. And about 5 3/4. Okie doke. I did do the ephemera packs. I did them. If you would like one, you could rewind and see it, and or you could just tell me. They were 18 and you could be added to the list if you want one. So let's do, oh, this little guy. I didn't measure him. He measures about 5.5 by about 8.5. So let's do him. I really do like him. I'm going to do him for 100, and I'm going to do these ones at 150. They have only one day per page. So every single day has its own page. There's a front and a back, but it's its own page instead of having 2 days on a page. The skinny ones have 2 days on a page. That's why they're skinny. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's do them. We're going to do them at 150 slash 1942 is going to be 100. There's the go. There is just those 3 remaining. And I won't have any of these for probably till next year now. Peggy is in first, and she's going to take 1942. Thank you, Peggy. Peggy H. Thank you. That's that guy. Then we have Christelle is any, and Ricky is, well, nope. Wrong. Ricky, I don't have 1924 anymore. So anyway, Christelle is an any, and after that, I have people claiming like A and B and anything and all the things in between. I see Juliet for 1909. I did say claim by year last time. I probably didn't say it this time, but anyway, it's claiming by year. Juliet for 1909. Thank you. And then we're going to Christelle. I appreciate it very much, guys. Thank you. Okay. That's those. I'm happy that we did those because that means they can go out of this room and off of the floor. It was gone. Yes, and I wondered about that. The lag. I will have more. We always bring them, and it sometimes we find 2, sometimes we find 18. It just depends. I will bring them eventually. I tell you, if you want something, eventually, if I bring it in quantity the first time, that means we'll find it again. If I only have one, I don't know if we'll ever find it again. But if I bring it in quantity, like 2, 3, whatever, I'll find them again. That's the way it's been working anyway. I shouldn't jinx myself. So the next couple things I have are ledgers. Is anyone here in the market for a whole French ledger? Whole French ledger. I'm asking, anyone here in the market for a whole French ledger? Because that's what is next. I am going to do German scrap. The labels are here. I am going to do German scrap during the holiday sale. It is the partial order that they shipped me. That's all that we have. That's all that we will probably ever have. You guys know the situation with it. Never got resolved. So that's it. Let's see it. For ledgers, I have many. You guys want to see the little packs? Christelle, it is literally the one we talked about. It needs to go somewhere because I got it down and it's sitting on the floor. So I gotta put it somewhere, and hopefully that means putting it in a box. It can't stay here. I need to thin out my ledgers a lot, and so I have a whole section of them that I've slated for the Christmas sale. So we're gonna do ledgers. I don't know about the whole entire night, but for one day, we will do many ledgers that day. But if you guys want ledgers now, we can do them. Otherwise, we'll skip them. It seems like we're skipping. Let's do the label packs. I previewed them. They're here. And it allows me to sit down. So I'm all for that right now. I don't know how people work. Like, how do you work at my age? How do you work? Like from 6 a.m. to like 10 p.m. or 11 p.m.? I need help figuring that out. Without the use of things that we're not allowed to talk about on YouTube. Alrighty. Yes on the labels? Okay, cool. I just dropped my bee on the ground. Well, let's do these. So I'm going to show these to you. This is the way that they came. They're little original brown paper packs of old labels. And so this is what they look like. And I'm going to ABCD them. I did just drop my bee on the ground, but I'm not going to get out of my chair to pick it up. My back is killing me. I don't know why. My body just refuses to work as long as I tell it to. I don't know how people do it. I don't. So anyway, this one's going to be well, maybe. I don't want, that one doesn't want to stick anymore. This one is going to be B. I can't get it to where we can see it. Come back here. Stay there. C and D. Okay. So, the deal with the labels. They are French labels. They look like the ones on the end. It is that way, but it's really annoying that it just won't let me work all day. So it says that this is Pharmacy Bouquet. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's the street address is 8 Rue Saint Catherine, Bordeaux. So it's also, I think this is ammonia on something. Anyway, you guys can read it. Ammonia? I don't know. That's that one. This one is this. Same, they're all from the same pharmacy. So this one says something about oxygen. 20 volumes. And use precaution. This one says external use. This one says external use. This one says, oops, that one fell over. Eau de rose. So I'm thinking this is more like perfume. And then the A one is mostly gone. So I'm going to show you a pack of it. The pack on the A one, I got to get one out of here. They've never ever been opened. I actually am the person who opened one of these earlier today because I wanted this one because I wanted to see what it looked like. The A1 looks like this. So if somebody wants to Google, go for it. They're printed on very nice label paper. These aren't stickers or anything like that. They're label paper. I'm going to measure it quick just so you can see they're all the same size as far as I know. They're about 1.5, just over 1.5 inches by just over 2 inches, almost 2.25. So they're a good label size. And so we just have packs of them. They're printed on nice paper. It's kind of like laid paper even. How many are in here? There is 1,000 per pack. And if I count the little packages, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think there's 10 of them. And I think that means there's 100 here. I'm not sure. Nobody counted them. It doesn't say. But you can see that, I mean, it's just thin paper. And we're selling them by the pack. This is all I have. So I don't have a million of them. I just don't want to make them into packs. I don't want to like separate them and make them into packs. I think somebody's just going to want to have a million of them. I could be wrong, but there feels like there's a lot of them here. It might not be 100. I don't know. You can tell me, but they're thin paper. Will I be able to get this one back in here? Probably not, but I'll try. Yes. Yes, I can. Without wrinkling it. So anyway, I'm going to just flip this over and put this like that and put that there. And you're going to have to guess what that says. But now you can't see the A anymore. Anyway, you guys get the idea. The green ones. The green ones. Look like this. They're on thin paper. They're like that perfect jadeite green color. This one, again, it's going to be the same, but we're going to have to open it anyway, so we might as well. Oh. That one just fell open. Anyway, I gotta quit messing with them, but we're gonna look at them like that now because that's the way they want to sit. These ones, these are like super chunky packs. So for the rose one, I might actually like try to separate them. I don't know because there's not very many of them. You know what I mean? Like it's a super chunky pack. I think we should just kind of like grab it in half and try to make it the same width as everything else. That's what I think I'm going to do. So we're going to do it by the pack with the exception of the rose one. The rose one, I'm just going to separate in a chunk. And they're going to go in a little baggie and that's how they're going to come to you. Because I don't want to trust shipping them like this, obviously. Not the rose one, but they're probably going to break open. And I don't want your little labels to be all over your package. So we're going to just do them in little baggies. We're going to, I guess I have to count. So they got to come out. They got to come out. Anyway, we're going to have to count them so we know how many. And I'll just take one as we go. Well, that's a smaller stack. So how does that work? You know, I don't know why there's always inconsistency, but there is. Anyway, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's only 11 packs of that. Interesting. For this one, I'm just going to make 11, I guess. I don't know how to do it, guys. Tell me how to do it. There's a reason why I'm eating up time. Because this is the last thing I'm planning on doing tonight. So if these aren't for you, and then you know this is the last thing. I'm just going to make 10 or 11 packs out of that one. And let's see how many green we have. Maybe there can be 11 packs of everything. I don't know. Let's find out. I think there's more green, but we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 packs of green. I guess we could make 10 packs of that one. This one just will not stay together anymore. So there's that one. And then for this guy over here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there is 10 basically of everything. This guy is the one where he has a little skinny pack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'll just keep this little skinny pack out. We'll put it in like ephemera packs or something. But that's that. That's what we're going to do. And I just opened those up. And now those guys are trash. Or possibly I could make something of a cluster or something out of it. But that's what we're going to do. Cool? Hydrogen peroxide? Yay! Thank you. That helps. Now what is everything else? Rose water? Thank you. That helps. We're going to do them by the pack because I only have these. Now, what is this one, though? Let me pull one out of mine. You guys can Google it for me. What is this one? D is ammonia. Perfect. What's this one? I know I need to learn French with all the French things I have and do. Eventually, yes. No one has time. When I get older and I just retire and travel to France, then I'll learn French. Nobody knows. Nobody's Googling it. Maybe you can't see it clear enough to do it. Genuine lemon balm water. Okay, I'm going with it. If that's what you say, then that's what it is. Lemon balm water. Okay. So what were these things used for? Like, obviously, I know you could use ammonia and hydrogen peroxide, but are these for like beauty because they're a different color and green is for like medical purposes because it's green? I'm assuming. Anyway, we're going to do them. Please remember that I will be taking these and I will be approximating half and putting them into a separate baggie. You will not be getting the whole entire fat pack of this because there's only 5. Okay? Is everybody good? We're going to type this into the spreadsheet and we're going to do it. We're going to go Antique French pharmacy labels. I'm going to call them pharmacy because they say pharmacy. Pharmacy labels pack. And then we're going to say pack A. No. It's going to be all right. You guys can come in. don't come in yet, but you guys can come in for as many packs as you want, with the understanding that everybody has to get one first. So in other words, I'm going to share them. So I'm going to go, if you claim A, I'm going to do all the people who have A first. But if you have like A and B, I'm going to give you A, and then we're going to figure out who needs B, and then we're going to figure out like one per person, except if there's remaining ones left over. Does that make sense? Come in, put in for what you want. If you want one of each, put in one of each. But understand, I'm going to start with A. We're going to give all of A away. We're going to give all of B away. We're going to give all of C away. If there's some left of D, then we're going to give D. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. I didn't even tell you guys the price yet. But you guys hear me typing, and so you think it's coming? Antique Pharmacy labels A/B/C/C/D pack. I think it would make sense to me there's 100 in there, so I'm gonna just go with that. But let's do them. Let's do them for, I'm gonna do them for $40 a pack. Okay, 40 a pack. And you guys just saw me take them out, so you know they're pretty much mint. I think that they're very pretty, and I would really like to have kept one pack of each, but I didn't. So I'm gonna put these in now in the spreadsheet, and we're gonna go one, and then we'll come back. Okay. So Linda, RB, Linda BES, and she is going to have a B. Perfect. Thank you, Linda. After that is Tammy. Tammy D. And she's going to have a B. I see what you guys are doing. Okay, Tammy DIL. But it won't let you type it. Right. Okay, there's Linda. There's Tammy. Then there's Christelle. And her first choice is a B. Okay. Cheryl E. Not Cheryl, but Cheryl. I got to type it right. I can't sit and type at the same time. It doesn't work. Just quit being lazy and get up and do it. Don't you like me when I'm tired? Nobody does. Anyway, Cheryl E. Least of all my family. A and C or D. Okay. After Cheryl, we gave you an A, Cheryl, because it's your first choice. Shauna H. She would like B and C and A and D, so basically all, but she wanted B first. Okay. Then we have Deborah Murr. Deborah Murr wants A or B and C or D. So you're going to have A or B. Okay. After Deborah, Nita V. She wants B and D, or one green and one white. So we're going to give you B, and we'll come back. Then Alice wants A or B. Alice wants A, first choice. Then Catherine A and B and D, please. Catherine, A is your first choice. Okay, perfect. After Catherine is Cheryl. Cheryl wants an A. Cheryl M. Perfect. After Cheryl, oopsie. Sorry, Mickey. Mickey S. And she wants a B. And then she'd like a C if one's available. Okay. That means for B, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 claimed if we do multiple. I'm just checking. Mickey. And then we have Juliet. After Juliet, she wants a B. Every time it's a choice and Juliet puts B, it throws me off because it's Juliet. B for B. Linda A. She wanted a C and a B, but we're going to give her a C. Linda A. And she wants C. Perfect. After Linda, Catherine, just A and B for you. Well, I think... So we did Kath. I think we have enough to do all the multiples, guys. I think we do. I think we have enough to do everything that you guys claimed. I don't see any reason why not yet. I have to count those B's and A's one more time. But anyway, Linda says C or D. Is that a second claim, Linda? You want to add C or D? Or do you want me to take away your B and give you a C or D? Marilyn wants an A. Marilyn wants an A. Let me count up the A's and B's quick. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 1 A left. With everything everybody claimed, there's 1 A left. If I read that correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see 1 A left with Marilyn. Okay. I need to see what Linda's comment is before I move on. Yes, second claim. So Linda would then add a C. So Linda would add a C. Perfect. Not all of them, just that. Thank you. After Marilyn and Linda, Tiffany. I meant A and C or B and D. Okay, let me fix Tiffany. I don't have Tiffany on here at all yet, so let's get Tiffany on here. Tiffany B. What happened? Did you come in before the go, or did it miss you, or did I miss you? Oh, before the go, Tiffany. Okay, so Tiffany says A and C, but I don't... Do we have A and C? Yes, we do. We have A and C for you. And that's the last A as I understand it. Let me double count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A's are gone. So there are no more A's. They are claimed. Everybody got what they asked for. A's are gone, except for anybody who claimed after Tiffany. Okay, so there's Tiffany. Susan B wanted A or any. Sorry, Susan. Any will work, Susan B. Susan BEC. Susan, other than B, let me count B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 1 B left, Susan. I know you said A or any. There's 1 B left, or C or D. You can choose, Susan. Susan B. Linda A wanted 1 of each. Let's do Linda. Linda A. I can do C, B, and D. That's what I have left. C, B, and D. for Linda A. A is gone, Linda. No, you were just before the go. You want me to keep it like it was A, B, and D. Okay, there's a D for you, Catherine. Tiffany wants 1 white and 1 green. You got A and C, so you got 1 white and 1 green. Susan would do C or D. Susan. Let's go. I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're about the same. So let's just put you for C and see how that works out. Perfect. There's Susan for, okay, you say C. Perfect. And Linda, okay, B and C. Linda A, do I have you for B and C? Linda A, I have you for C, B, and D. Was I not supposed to have Linda for C, B, and D? Oh, you just want, okay, I'll fix it. No D for you. Just C and B. Perfect. Are we good? Everybody good? Let's figure out what's left. For B's, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there is 1 pack of B left. Of course, it's half of that, but 1 pack of B is left. For C's, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 2 packs. I'm just going to pick that up. I have 2 packs of C. For D, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 6 packs of D. That's what I have. That's what remains. A is gone. You should have put in for what you wanted the first time around, but Shauna, you have B, C, D, and A. If you want multiple, anything that's remaining, you guys can claim whatever is here. But I gave you B, C, D, and A. Once I figured out that everyone could get what they put in for, I let everyone have what they originally claimed. And if you want more, you can claim now. Christelle, you got A and B. You got A and B. Let me go back up here. Hold on. Because Linda, I just fixed. Please don't forget your second C or D for Deborah RM. Deborah RM. No. Deborah MER. Deborah MER, you have A and C. Deborah MER, you currently have A and C. Is that what you want, or you want something different? Christelle wants a C and a D. I will give you C and D because we have them. So, Christelle for C and D. There we go. I got to keep them organized. Let me go up and change Christelle. So, Christelle got every single one. 1 of each pack. Shauna got 1 of each pack. Mickey got 1 of each pack. I'm sorry. I know it is confusing. Cheryl E. Cheryl E. You got A and C. Cheryl E. You got A and C. Linda BES. You have B and C. Yes, you do. So this is what remains. If anybody would like anything that is here, let me know. I'm going to double count and make sure we're good. Yep, A is gone. Yep, 1 of B remains. Yes, 1 of C. And yes, 5 of D. Okay, Linda says add B. That makes, wait, Linda, you already have 1B. Oh, so I answered Linda, and you do have B and C. Nita says, did I get B and D? Nita, you got B and D. Mickey, I wanted B and C. You got B, C, D, and A. Mickey. Hold on. Go up to Mickey. Mickey. Oh, you did want B and C. All right. So that means there's 1A remaining because Mickey doesn't want it. So there, she didn't put up in for it. She wanted B and C. So you have B and C. That means 1 more A and 1 more D. Perfect. Fixed. Thank you for catching that, Mickey. Okay. So are we good? I think we're good. Hold on. There's Mickey's B and C. Shauna H, you have 1 of each. You do. Unless you want something different. That's what I have you for now. A second B and 1 C. Okay, so that would make B gone. And that would make C gone. Because Linda, a second, oh wait, nope, just a second B. Goodness sakes. Linda, I have you for 2 B's and 1 C. So, goodness sakes, I can't do my job. 2 B's and 1 C for Linda. You guys are saying goodnight because you're like, I can't deal with this anymore. This is what I have remaining. This is what I have. I think this is what I have. So I have 1 of everything except for a B. I don't have a B currently. Okay. That's what we got. No, you're fine. It's me, Linda. It's being tired. That's all right. We're all good. We did it. So there we go. Anybody who rewatches, there's 1A, 1C, and 6 of D left. Apparently nobody wants ammonia. I don't really think it matters, and it's kind of spelled interesting with the QUE at the end, so it's cute. No, it's really me. Okay, hold on. Juliet D. Juliet wants D. Perfect. Thank you, Juliet. I'm going to add a D for you, so now you have B and D. Thank you. Okay, last call. I'm going to flip this camera back around. And I'm going to say my good night. And then I will be back here on Thursday, guys. Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Ammonia was used in smelling salts. I know. And it was also like a household cleaner and all kinds of other things. Mickey says she would take an A. All right, Mickey. Well, we're going to give you an A then. You're almost back to where I had you. Just the D, Mickey. So Mickey's going to take that last A, and that makes A gone. Perfect. I did add it, Mickey. You have A, B, and C now. I'm sorry, guys. So we know that I cannot do four multiple choices all by myself without an admin. That's what we learned. I mean, we've known that, but you guys had to suffer through it with me trying to find my camera. You're making a pharmacy journal for your pharmacist friend. Yay! That's super fun. Super fun. Oh my gosh. We've known that I can't do multiples by myself without an admin for a long time. But anyway, thanks for bearing with that. bearing with me for that. I'm trying to find my camera. Eventually I found it. Thank you guys. That is very nice that you're doing that. I love it. I love it when you guys tell me that you're making either gifts for your friends or family. I just love it because we get the joy when we make a journal for someone else, like a gift and that kind of thing. It really almost is like a little gift for us too, because we get all the joy of making it. We get the joy of giving it. That makes them happy. But what really is special is oftentimes when you give someone a journal, maybe they're not really super familiar with what a junk journal is, and giving them a journal kind of opens up their whole world, right? Because they're like, wow, like, they've never seen it before. Maybe they're just, they're into journaling, but they usually buy like newer journals, the paper bound kind that you buy at the bookstore or whatever. And so it opens up their world to the world of junk journaling. And so it's a way of spreading the hobby to other people, sharing the hobby with other people, but we get the joy of making it, and then we get the joy of giving it. So I think that's special. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks so much for joining me for tonight. I really appreciate it. I'll be back here on Thursday, and we'll have more fun on Thursday. I don't know exactly what we have planned, but I am sure there will be paper packs and ephemera and all that kind of stuff. But Thursday is the last sale before we take a week off for Thanksgiving. During that week, I'll be making all kinds of stuff, and I will more than likely pop on to do a craft with me, craft with I don't know if we'll be making the Christmas journal. Maybe I'll pop on and we'll just work on a project for that. Maybe I'll do one of the Christmas card little mini journals or something like that. But during the week of Thanksgiving, I do hope to pop on either Monday, Tuesday, probably maybe my Tuesday live sale time. I'll come on and we'll just craft together. Do you guys want to plan on that? The 60 of you that are still here. Everyone else who left early won't know about it. But on Tuesday night next week, instead of just being completely gone, I will do a craft with me project. So probably one of the little mini journals or a couple of them or something like that. But I think that sounds fun. That way I get to hang out with you guys before Thanksgiving. So we'll be doing that. And then we'll have Thanksgiving. And then we'll be back for the super sale. And I'm not sure what date it'll start. But if you pay attention to the Facebook group, I'll announce it in Facebook first. Kim Legg, I need a gift card for you. And I need to make the post in Facebook. I am severely behind in Facebook. I've been trying to catch up and get your guys' posts posted, but I am severely behind in Facebook. So Kim, please forgive me. I will try to get it done in the morning. Thank you very much, guys. I'll see you guys soon. Craft together on Tuesday? Yes. Craft together. Yes. Craft, not craft with me, not craft with you, but craft together. You might hold off on gathering supplies just yet. Let me iron out exactly what I want to do. I feel like if we work on the Christmas journal, it's out of schedule for some people and they might get upset. So I don't think we can work on the Christmas journal. But I think mini journals is what I would like to work on. It sounds fun. And I know some of you guys are waiting for me to do that. So tentatively plan for mini journals on Tuesday night. It sounds like a good project that we can actually complete in that, I don't know how many hours, 2 or 3, 4 hours that we hang out on Tuesday. So that sounds good. And you can make, so if you're going to gather supplies, any type of greeting card, if you want to make Christmas mini journals to give away to like friends or family or something like that, maybe you have some Christmas cards laying around. Maybe you've already bought your Christmas cards for the year. Maybe you are repurposing an old greeting card. And if you're not into Christmas, maybe it's a Hanukkah card, or maybe it's a birthday card that just has pretty flowers on it or something that you like. If you got any of the Italian, either the sewing little cards that I had, or the floral collage cards that I had, or the Christmas cards that I had, any of that kind of stuff we can repurpose into a mini journal. Any kind of greeting card at all, we can repurpose into a mini journal, and it's super fast and fun. So let's plan on that on Tuesday. So gather some cards. That would be my supply tip for you. And then whatever papers you want to put inside of them. If you have, like me, a bin of printed digitals, that maybe you printed and you thought you were going to put in a journal, but it never quite made it in there. Gather up those. Usually we have some of that we printed and we didn't end up using. Odds and ends printed digitals make great pages in mini journals. Coffee dyed paper, ledger paper, scraps of maybe a handwritten document that you used half of and you have a little bit left, book pages, all the paper supplies to put into a signature. Gather those up. And then some, little embellishing things. If you want to put a closure on yours, maybe you put eyelets and some seam binding. Maybe you don't have a closure, you just have a bulldog clip. That works too. But it's pretty basic. I think we'll have plenty of time. We'll be hanging out for a while together, and you'll have plenty of time to get up and down and get what you need. Yay. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And if you guys don't mind leaving me comments on my live sale videos, that does help me out. A, it lets me know that somebody actually liked what I did. And B, it helps me and other people out because you're letting them know that it was worth watching, or that there was decent stuff for sale, or because some people see the videos, but they don't have any comments. If a video has 0 comments, it kind of means nobody liked it, right? So it just helps both of us out, because sometimes I wonder at the end of the night, like, maybe I didn't have great stuff. Like, I don't know, I'm human. I have self-doubt. So there's that. Thanks so much, guys. I will let you go. I will see you again on Thursday, this Thursday, at 6 p.m. Eastern time, and we're going to have another live sale of whatever amazing things we have. I know I have Italian paper sheets on Thursday. That much I do know. There's Italian paper sheets on Thursday, and there is a brand new set of rag paper books. It's not new, but it's new to us. It's antique, but it's a whole new set that we haven't seen of rag paper books on Thursday. Those 2 things for sure I know about. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. Bye, guys.